Alright guys, BLM here, back. Another live stream. A little bit late, but things should be up. Why the fuck is the video not loading on my end? That's a great sign. There we go. Cool. That took a while. So like I've noticed, it's actually been kind of bothering me. I feel like audio is a bit too low. So move that up a little tiny bit. Yeah, I was continuing off Horizon. I'm trying to think of what we actually have to talk about. I know, like, so it's Route 50 casting started, right? We know about that, but there's not really much to say about it. I did rewatch the premiere of 47, and I do have some thoughts. And I finished Survivor Palau, and yeah. Like, sure, like, Palau, okay, well, thank you for, the resub, biggest party. But yeah, I think that's where I'm at. I think Ian's better than Tom. Oh yeah, I was thinking about starting Forbidden, or not Forbidden, what is it? Frozen Wilds in this stream, but I think I actually might finish the game first and then do Frozen Wilds instead. But yeah, I like through watching Palau, I think it's like pretty much like worst case scenario for in my opinion, for like Tom, like my opinion of Tom's game. Like Tom kind of sucks, to be honest. Um, and it's like I don't know, it's like I think like because like I haven't watched Palau in like what 5 years, 6 years, or something. It's been a while, and then like in that time, like my opinion of Tom's game has like continuously gone down. But like I haven't had like full proof of it because I haven't rewatched the season recently. And now that I've rewatched the season, I'm like, dude, Tom sucks. Like, yeah, Tom is essentially coach. Like, I mean, like I don't like like legitimately Tom is just coach. Like he's this like guy that like no one like thought would win at the end or whatever. Or I guess it's a different sort of situation in terms of that because like coach was like someone that they thought would like lose a jury vote, while like Tom's someone that they thought would win a jury vote. They just like didn't plan on taking him to the end. But like still, like in terms of like how he plays the game and like the way that he like talks about the game, like he's essentially just coach in South Pacific. Like he essentially like he doesn't like realize what he's even doing most of the time. Um, like he seems like so like hung up on like he's playing this like honor bound game and like actually believes it. Like even like his final tribal is like still talking about how like he hasn't lied to people and stuff. Um, Thomas JT, if JT needed to win more, maybe. I mean, I think the thing about Tom like never really gets his way. Is the thing. Like the thing is like people talk about like Tom being this dominant winner. It's like, is he? Like where? Like he's dominant in challenges. But like when we're talking about like the social strategy aspects of the game, he almost never gets his way. And like that's something I didn't even like realize until like this rewatch that like he like constantly doesn't get his way like over and over and over again. Um, like I'll be honest, like I've actually considered like is Tom just Mike Holloway? Like is that where Tom is? Like I think like Tom's winning game like just kind of sucks. Um, and it's like it looks better because like no one had the opportunity to take like ever take him out, but like no one wanted to go to the end with him. Um, like literally on the show we have like constant talk about taking him out. Like even like in the pre-merge, we have like Greg going up to the Kobe and saying, "Yeah, I'm ready to flip with you and Janu on Tom at Final Seven or whatever." Um, it's like Tom just kind of sucks, to be honest. Like I think yeah, I think yeah, that's also the thing. I think Mike probably had more control too. Like Mike actually does lead some votes. Like Tom never really does. Like even the Greg vote is like one that like Ian like is the one to lead that. Like he's the one that like goes to Tom and says, "Hey, we should do this." Um, in a spot where like Tom was willing to get rid of Karen at Final Six, which would have just made him the like very clear target at Final Five. Which to be fair, he was anyway. But like still, it's like Tom sucks. Like I think after rewatching this, I just generally don't understand people talk about how like Tom is the most dominant winner of all time. Because like even like within the context of the soul, like again like even like because like I think the thing is like you would think, okay, he's winning challenges, no one could take him out, and because again, just no one has the opportunity to talk about taking him out. That's not even like what's happening. People are talking about taking him out. They just, like he literally just wins the challenge, and they just can't do it. So yeah, I think Tom sucks, to be honest. I think in my rewatch, and then again, it doesn't suck as a player in the grand scheme of things. I think his winning game does suck though. Um, so yeah, I think Ian is better. Ian in himself also plays a very sloppy game. Um, but I do think Ian's game's a lot cleaner. Yeah, I think it's like the fact that Tom like is the quote unquote leader of Karor. And to very, even as a leader, he makes terrible decisions. But like again, he is the leader of Karor, this tribe that like dominated in challenges. But again, that's like really all Tom does is dominate in challenges. Like that's literally his entire game. I don't have Jen that high. I've already recorded the player ranking, by the way. I think my issue with Jen is that Jen is still like an extremely passive player until Greg goes. And even like after Greg goes, like at the Final Four, it's like you can give her credit for like convincing Tom to like try to save her, but that's after Ian makes his mistake. Like she actually gives up initially. Like they literally tell her that, yeah, we're sending you home. She's like, okay, yeah, I guess that sucks. And then like at the very last second, right before Tribal, Ian like tells Tom that like, oh yeah, it would have been a tough decision or whatever if you didn't win immunity. And that's what like causes Tom to go to Jen, and then Jen tells him, oh yeah, Ian was throwing you under the bus or whatever. Jen with a lot of win equity, I guess, but again, I don't think she plays particularly well to get there though. Like I don't think she had a path to the end, I think is the issue. And I think the only path that she had to the end is against Greg, where she loses to Greg, more than likely. Lagging a lot? I see it in front of me, at least. Unless the audio's fucked. I did have Greg at 2. Okay, Greg, I think Greg is a person that, like, talks a good game. And I think he had, like, a lot of good strategic ideas. He just doesn't do any of it. Which is an issue. Mind you, I think he gets fucked over by Tom's immunity run, but also more than likely Ian wins if Tom's immunity run doesn't happen. Though Greg would have been like a potential like the other person essentially. Like essentially, if Tom doesn't have his immunity run, he's out at 5. Final Four is 2v2 Ian Katie versus Greg Jen. More than likely, Ian just wins the final 2 immunity challenges, and at that point, he just wins anyway. Like takes KTM and wins. But Greg would have had a shot for sure. Like if Greg could have beaten Ian in any of those challenges, then like he more than likely. I mean, yeah, I think if he I think if he is at the end, wait, can I progress from here? Aren't I soft locked? Anyway, if Greg gets to the end, I think he does likely win. I just don't think he played the cleanest game to like have that path. That's from Michigan. Okay, I guess I'm not soft locked. I'm generally trying to remember what happened. Survivor Michigan. Oh, there was actually a pretty crazy vote, right? Even though it was like kind of like it was between people that like who gives a shit about them, but like the vote result was pretty fun. A lot of hectic, like very new era Survivory. Okay, what the fuck is happening? Really interesting. You reanalyze the 47 and you believe 70% Carolina's the winner. I actually, by the way, I actually, okay. Yeah, I thought I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I do want to talk about this. I have rewatched I haven't rewatched the entirety of the 47 premiere, but I've rewatched bits and pieces. I've watched the Tuku content and I watched the Gata content. I get the opposite, to be honest. I think I might be on Rachel at this point. I think there's still issues though, for sure. Like I think I'm still like realistically I'm still in the same spot of like I need more from Rachel. But like I think her opening confessional is really good. Rachel's. And I kind of forgot about that. Wait, what? Where am I going? Oh, was I supposed to go this way? Oh, I'm an idiot. I am supposed to go this way. Cool. But yeah, like her opening confessional is one time about how like she likes games and that's how she's gonna win and whatever, and then talks about at the end about like solving the puzzle was like building a community or something dumb like that. Um, I felt like that was a really good opening confessional at least. I still think the Andy stuff is very questionable. Um, but I did feel better um about Rachel, and I think the thing about Caroline, I think like Caroline's kind of in this different spot where like my opinion of the rewatch didn't really affect Caroline. What did affect Caroline was kind of like thinking about it more, and like I think Caroline just feels like Devin Pinto is like kind of what's like in my head now. Is that like it's like I can't get it out of my head now that she's just Devin Pinto because I feel like edit wise like she is like very similar to that. Um, like literally Premiere is like exactly the same. Like I literally just rewatched the HHH premiere not that long ago. I didn't watch the premiere itself. I watched like thing highlight like clips of the premiere. But like the content from Devin Pinto is like so reminiscent of the content from Caroline. The fact that it's very surface level, the actual content she gets, but she gets this like really strong foundational scene with Sue in the way that Devin got one with Ryan. Um, sort of like that's kind of in my head at this point, especially considering like I think edit wise she definitely feels like she's fitting in with the themes of the season. Um, but something does feel missing though. And to be fair, Rachel also does feel like again, just everyone feels like there's something missing. Is kind of the thing. Um, has there been secret scenes of Rachel?
Genetic profile confirmed.
What secret scenes have there been for Rachel? I actually don't remember.
Malfunction.
Oh yeah, recipes to Just Mom. That is the thing that happened. Force Out opening has Caroline spearfishing with the drone, filming. Then the drone looks. Is that a thing?
I do. Get me through this
Analyzing. I mean, this happened a long time ago. Like, unless this is like new, like the Dabina sex tape thing was so long ago. Like, this is literally like before the season even ended, right? But we talked about it back then. I feel like they very clearly like Rachel, but she felt under-edited episodes 2 through 5. I would agree with that, for sure. I still think the back half of the episode is bad. I still don't think the content of Andy is good. Especially because, like, the edit, like, seems to blame Rachel for it. Like, at least Andy seems to blame Rachel for it in his confessional. For, like, Andy's meltdown, I should mention. Like, I think that is, like, something that feels a bit weird. Sort of, like, is that very community, like, focused?
Zero Dawn. We found it.
Posted Australian Star 2017. That's kind of random. Like, why? Someone learned that producer leaked it. I mean, I believe we knew that. Like, back when it happened, that producer leaked it. Like, that's how it gets leaked. Like, it came from a producer, right? Or I guess it came from a production member, I guess. I love how, like, they still... Why'd they do this? They didn't fix this in the remaster? That, like, her outfit changes back to the default in the cutscenes because it's pre-rendered. That's so fucking stupid, but whatever. Challenge episode, I thought it was kind of blah, if I remember. I'm trying to remember who even went home. Who did go home? It was the episode after Anaya boot, right? Who went home? I totally don't remember. It was Bananas versus... Oh, it was Tori, fuck me, Theo. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was kind of a whatever episode. I felt like Laurel had a pretty bad, like, exit from the show. Yeah, I saw that Jamie Kern is guest on Shark Tank. By the way, I'm still working on the challenge review. I think I'll be caught up on the writing and recording by next stream. I'm hoping to be caught up on the editing by the end of the week. Next reality TV season is The Maze Race 7, but I'm not sure when I want to start it. Like, I might wait a little bit. Because I do want to... I think I might wait for when I start the Survivor scripts, which will probably be, like, next week. Because I want to get this challenge script done. And, like, watching another show and taking notes on it is just slowing down the process. Which is, like, fine if I don't have, like, a relatively tight deadline. With both this and the Survivor review. So it's like, I want to get the challenge stuff done. And then I'll go back to watching stuff. Yeah, BB Camp 3 is after Amazing Race 7. I'll probably play Lego Horizon on stream. I won't play it immediately. I'm not buying it at launch. But whenever I do buy it, I'll probably stream it. Last time a winner got secret scenes, I don't pay attention enough to the secret scenes to know that. Rachel Supreme merge edit was high-key, low-key, worse than Gabler's. I agree. Oh, actually, I don't know. Worse than Gabler's? I think it was bad. I don't know if I would say it's worse than Gabler's. Colin quits on coverage of challenge after 40. I don't know.
That doesn't make sense.
Haven't decided.
Life on Earth didn't cease to exist.
He said it could not be stopped.
We're gonna be disappointed BB Can 3. We'll see.
Somehow Elizabeth saved us.
That it warned you to underestimate the 47 winner. I don't think that's the way they think about it. Like, I don't think they're doing this big, like, meta narrative.
They got in through the vents.
Let nothing stop you from learning the truth. Spread out.
What are the theme of this season's competitiveness within the community? And if you think back to the... What's that mean, though? Competitiveness within the community? Because, like, then it's not a community, then, is it? If you're, like, being competitive, like, if you're competing against your community.
We're too close to let tribal primitives stop us now. The data points.
Again, Greg's good. I feel like I've always felt like Greg is good. Like, he's very flawed. Where, again, I think it's, like, it's really just a spot where, like, he has good ideas, he just never does it. I not watched the Quinn deep dive yet. I will, though. BB Camp 3 is frustrating when you know Sarah wins.
But does that have to be the end?
Maybe? I don't know. I feel like the show, though. Like, I feel like if you're watching the show is very pro Sarah, isn't it?
What if we could build a kind of seed?
And, like, shows her as a good player, even though she's not.
Life could blossom anew. This is the aim, the hope.
Arcane Season 2 started? Oh, I thought it was just coming out all at once. BB Camp 3 is just boring to you? I don't know. I don't know if boring was ever the term I would use to describe BB Camp 3. How people even know what the theme of the season is? Pay attention to the season and, like, realize what people are talking about constantly.
Mother Nature as an AI. But that's just the core of the system.
Again, like, it's the way you know about themes in any story.
By a comprehensive suite of subordinate,
Because that's all Survivor is a story being told using the context of, like, pre-recorded footage.
Now these aren't AIs, but make no mistake. Each presents an
I have 2 weeks to catch up. We'll definitely do that.
human species has ever
I don't know if I love the post. I can't wait for you to rank Janu at like 14. Yeah, she's at 14. And what truly sets Survivor apart from any social experiment is the game that sits on top of it. Oh, you mean like that? Okay, yeah, that was a comment from Jeff at the very beginning.
How we'll race the clock to execute our harvest
I don't know.
initiative.
I think that's like a
Build the
bit
tech
much,
connected
right? Because like all of that is still like
Lock it
just a
down
thing
and
Jeff
seal it
says at the
before
beginning, and
doing
obviously they could have edited it out.
Important. You'll know
But
how it
like,
doesn't end here.
I don't know how much they can
How
connect
Kyle
that
came
to
up
the
with
overall
first
themes of the
deactivation
season. Still,
codes
I don't
to
think like
create
just
the
because it's
system.
there means that it's
And
actually
build the
a
transmission
thing
lines
that's
to
important.
broadcast them. Shut down the Pharaoh robots for good.
Is Tom Westman a gaslighter?
How Gaia will not just build,
Maybe.
imagine,
I think the issue, like,
the robot it needs to
I think that
take
implies that
centuries.
Tom realizes he's
So detoxify
doing
the
it,
Earth
right? I guess not
from
necessarily,
toxins
right?
and
Because I don't think Tom realizes he's
cleaning
doing
the
it,
Earth from cryopreserved
but he
systems
is.
to rewild the Earth with animal life. And
How's
then
Palau hold up as a whole? It's okay. It's around what I expected.
generation of human
It's
beings
still around the same on the
cradle
on my
facilities
season
around the
ranking.
globe will partake of
I think it has a
power
very good ending. I think like Final 7 on is pretty good.
achievement
Um,
they will learn of us.
the rest of it's just kind of eh.
And most important,
Like not bad necessarily, just like not that
it's not
good.
an impossible dream. It is within
Watching The
our
Real
grasp.
World recently.
Tirelessly
Um,
and stop at nothing
and holy
to
fuck, is the
keep
show unhinged? I feel like that sounds about right. It's kind of what I
Can't stop
expected.
life from ending. But if you will help me,
Game wise, I don't know how Rachel gets to the very end.
we can give it a future.
Yeah,
Join me.
I think that's definitely, again, practically, I don't know if I see it, Rachel. But we'll have to see. I mean, like, we'll see what happens next week in particular. Or, like, I think, like, obviously, if she were to get to the end, you would think that, like, Saul would probably make it deep with her. Maybe, like, Genevieve and, like, maybe the Lavo group, I guess.
A machine of creation.
But yeah, I would say, like, if we're going based on, like, practical, like, what's practical, then yeah, I think, like, the most likely winner is Caroline, probably.
Am I done? Let this pierce my foe.
Do I like the Januqua episode? I don't hate it. Like, I think for an episode that culminates in a quit, it's pretty good. Like, considering that context, but, like, still not, like, one of the best episodes of the season, in my opinion. Parva's top 5 character? What has she done as a character? Like, legitimately, it's like, what is Parvati as a character on Survivor?
Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not
Who said
me.
that's your coconut?
Her out.
That was said. What about the season 50 speculation? I mean, like, we know calls have gone out. Redmond confirmed that. I'll be honest, I did very much consider, like, potentially moving up the cast speculation video and trying to get it out next month. However, I think I'm still not gonna do that. I still think I am gonna wait till February. How do I do this? Don't I have to get up there? And the reason for that is because, like, at the end of the day, like, this is a video that, like, now goes beyond just 50. It's a video that is, like, literally every return, like, again, they, like, guide the people's returning chances on, like, any season ever now. So, like, with that, it's like, I want to include 47. I want to make it as, like, up-to-date as possible. So I think I am still going to wait, even though I did very much consider just saying fuck it and releasing it now. Oh, is this, if Caroline wins the Survivor community, start calling her Caroline, not Carolyn. I fear I'll start calling her that girl that won last season. Yeah. Willard is very, 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 very low. Karen is middle of the road. Opinion of Katie's Janu impersonation? Oh. It's whatever. Again, like, Parvati has some good lines here and there, but, like, I would not say she's, like, a top-tier character. Like, she never crossed my mind, like, for a single second as, like one of the all-time great Survivor characters. Isn't there a thing that I have to pick up here? Or am I just, like, misremembering this? Because, like, I have to put something there, don't I? Or not? Oh, wait, it's there. Up, left, down, right, up. Alright, so this one's down. Yeah, I did include Wanda and Jonathan. Wait, is that not right? Oh, it's upside down. I forgot about that. I'm an idiot. I should have done that. And put a blurred list of names for way too long. The blur didn't work. Yeah, I looked at it for a second. I was like, can I decipher that? I was like, yeah, probably not. And like at the end of the day, it's like I'm not expecting it to be any names that we don't know. Like I feel like it should be pretty expected who's on there, especially if it's a list like that short. Ruling out Andy, I am. I ruled out Andy like a few episodes ago. But yeah, I mean like I still am like 3. But, like, I don't actually think he's going to win. Is that still wrong? Wait. Down. Did I get the directions mixed up? It's 1 to 1, obviously. Oh, fuck off. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's something that happened, too. Yeah, confirmation this season's 14 episodes, which expected. Also, weird confirmation that the finale's only 2 hours. Okay, why is this still wrong? And that we're getting a 2-hour penultimate episode, which is very strange. It's on the TV guide thing. Like, if you look at, like, the episode lengths or whatever, it has like Survivor listed for the 11th and 18th, and it has them listed for 2 hours. Yeah, so is that what it is? I mean, I think that's the like what the assumption would be, right? Is that the penultimate episode would be final 6, final 5, and then the finale is just final 4, and like final tribal, and then after show. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Is that like, yeah, that means like no vote in the again, there's not gonna be a final 2. It's up there, right? That is it up there, right? How do I get up there again? I don't remember. Let's see if I can just glitch my way up anyway. That's pretty apt for this game. Yeah, that's also the thing. I did see that. They fucking, yeah, we're doing the Mega Challenge next week, which why? Why are we doing that? Like, we already had one, essentially. Why are we doing it again? Like, who wanted this? And obviously, like, again, the reason's because they want to waste time on the show. Because they need to have an entire round of gameplay in one day. And they don't trust their players to bring enough content. I generally don't remember how I do this. Like, I've played this game a billion times. How do I do this? It's... How do I get up there? It's from outside? Penultimate episode should be 1 hour, and finale should be normal? I mean, again, the schedule's not that, though. I mean, they don't do the new beach anymore. They didn't do that for 45, 46. Right? I'm pretty sure they didn't they? But they don't do the new beach thing anymore? They did it for 45? Okay. But they didn't for 46, though, did they? Because I remembered one of them they didn't do, for sure. So I think they're just not doing it anymore, which... Why are you doing it to begin with? Gonna be waiting a week basically knowing who won by the time of the finale? I mean, not necessarily. And, like, that's what, like, every other fucking show does. So, Oh, this is why. Okay. It was the wrong thing I was looking at. That's pretty apt for me. Um, what would a BB Final 3 be like? I personally don't think it'll ever happen. Grodner has said she wouldn't do it. But I guess, like, never say never. Like, I think if they didn't do it for celebrity, then they're probably not going to do it. I'm too fair, they did it for OTT, but obviously OTT is, like, entirely different. Um, oh, yeah, rice negotiation. Well, that's going to be in 2 episodes then, right? Because they already have the mega challenge. So they don't need rice negotiation this time. Oh, wait, that opens the door, right? And then, okay, I remember this now. I'm just being dumb. We're at 47 in the new era ranking. So far, probably second, maybe third, maybe fourth. I don't know. I think it's better than 43, 44, 42, maybe? Oh, god damn it. Cool. I think 45 is for sure above. And then I would say, like, it's better than 46 was up to this point, probably. I don't know. This is kind of where 46 got good, though. So I don't know.
Found one.
And then 41 also is, like, kind of around the same level. What they should do is a 2-hour final 6 round. Ultimate do normally fall 5. I feel like that would have to be a lot shorter, though, of a reunion show, right? Because the thing is, like, even normal finales recently, they're, like, they don't get to the reunion part until, like, what, 2 hours, 15 minutes in? So it's like, I don't know. It's like, I think more, well, I am expecting them to do, wait, what did I just do? There we go. Okay, I am expecting it to be Final 6, Final 5, and then
Now let's get that door open.
Final 4 on is the finale. Wait, this is this way, right? I mean, I get, like, I think there are things that I've obviously played out in this season that I don't think they liked, right? Like, okay, wait, this is wrong. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. I was not paying attention again. So, like, if Rachel does go on to win, and, like, they still don't like this season, I could still see why they would not like this season.
Door should have power.
Now to see what
Or, again, not like as much as 48, at least. Where I could see them being, like, frustrated how, like, their twists have kind of bombed so far. And, like, even Jeff is, like, talking about, like, oh, yeah, we saw what we did wrong with this and this. And, like, with, like, the social hour. And we see, like, the amulet. And, like, I don't know. I feel like their twists haven't worked out this season. I feel like that could be a reason. Plus, also, like, John Lovett goes out first. I'm sure they were annoyed at that. I think there are reasons. I mean, yeah, what was said is that they like 48 more. My thing, though, is that, like, why would someone say this unless it was at a spot where, like, 47 is not that. Like, they don't love 47. Because, again, we didn't get these reports about 45, 46. Like, I don't think we've ever heard of, like, oh, production, like, loved 46 more than 45 or whatever. So, like, I feel like the opinions have to be, like, at least, like, somewhat, like, disparate to... Like, it has to be, like, an actual, like, okay, yeah, 47 is probably not that good. 48 is really good, though. Because, like, I feel like, otherwise, you probably wouldn't hear about it. Yeah, 48's the new 44, yeah. I can't wait. Can't wait for that. My favorite. Yeah, because that's when the last time we heard it is that like they loved 44, did not like 43. And the reality is that they're wrong. Both of them suck. Oh, god damn it. It's still so funny how much they love 44. Like, that's such an odd, like, opinion to me of them to love 44. And, like, I kind of get why. But, like, it's still funny. And yeah, 44 sucks more, too.
Or not.
Is Chipotle today? It slapped. I mean, I've never had Chipotle still. Dang, it's not my type of food. 43 is just a mess. Like, 43, like, the actual season is worse. Like, I think that, like, watching the season... Actually, I don't even know how do you even phrase this? It's kind of this weird... Like, okay. Like, watching the season, I think it's fine. But then when you think back on the season... No, that's not even the way that... Okay, wait, how do I phrase it? Because it's like... It's bad when you look at it collectively... just as you've rewatched it. I think is probably, I don't know. It's like this thing, like the storytelling is a fucking disaster, is the reality of it. Like the fucking season makes no fucking sense. Like just so many things just fucking happen and aren't explained. Like so many like relationships just change on the whim and like never fucking explained. Like the strategy is just so like incoherent on the season. Which is a major issue for me. Like in terms of season-long storyline, I think Gabler winning is like a very interesting outcome, and like it is there. Like it's not like it wasn't there in the edit. So I think that's something to praise it for, but like still, like the overall like storytelling of the season is still like kind of bad. I do wonder how much of it's because they didn't have the footage to do it anyway. But I don't know. I've already made a Blue Sky account. I made it like Friday night, and I followed a whole bunch of RGP people. Probably not going to use it though. Like actually, like post on it, I should say. Think about rewatching Maze Race 6. I mean, it's a solid season. I like it. Better than Twitter. I mean, like it's essentially just old Twitter. I still don't think enough people use it to make it like the replacement for Twitter, but it is essentially just old school Twitter. Draft? Maybe. I don't remember. Like, what was the last draft we even did? Because I don't even think we did a draft last week, right? Was it we're doing Alphabet, right? Which I don't know if that's like really a like series to continue. Considering there's a lot of letters that don't even have enough people to draft in that way. Oh, what was the 100? It was like draft.
I think this is it.
Hey, what did we do for the 100 draft again? It was like was it season number?
There's got to be a way inside.
Alright, that was an interesting idea actually. And maybe expanding on that one.
Clips.
Careful now.
Yeah, it was like the people's season number, right? Adds up to 100. Yeah, that is where I'm at. I think it's Rachel, Caroline, with a like very off chance of Sue, but probably not at this point. I think more than likely losing finalists for Sue. Do I bother listening to this? Yeah. Veterans draft? What does that mean? Look about BB26, and more we think about the more you realize generally an all-time great season Big Brother. Yeah. Again, I think it's still very good. I think it holds up when I think back on it. Or there really isn't like a truly bad week of the show. Or there's always like something happening. Like even at Final Four, there's like things happening. I think like I think the criticism of Caroline for like having like the least amount of like confessionals and screen time, I think that argument's kind of dumb, to be honest. Because I think that implies that production cares enough to count like how much like confessional time a person is getting. Like obviously, is it criticism? Yes, but like to like make it like, oh, Caroline can't win because she has the least amount of confessionals and the least amount of screen time or whatever. It's like, yes, because they were definitely counting the seconds of Natalie White's screen time. They're definitely like, oh, we got to make sure she has more screen time than Brett. Like that's definitely a thing they did, obviously. Again, like they don't give a shit that much. They care about like again, they obviously like again, is Natalie White underedited? Like 1,000,000,000%. Like, is it a spot where like they were like, yeah, we gotta like make sure Brett's edit is worse so that Natalie can still win? It's like, no, that's not something they're doing at all.
Look around, see if anything is left.
Wait, I'm trying to think of the other. Who are the other like women that got the least amount of screen time that end up winning? Because I mean that is like sorry, that is a thing though. Like the winner has never been the person with the least amount of confessionals. By the midway portion of the season, I would say. Because I believe Amber actually was the lowest confessional getter for like the first like 4 episodes of All Stars. Sophie. Well, Sophie actually was middle of the road, confessional-wise. She was actually never at the bottom. Like, towards the bottom, I should even say. Like, really, just in general, South Pacific is just a very, like, low confessional season. Where, like, Sophie, I think, only ends up with, like, 20... Is it, like, 23 or something? Maybe a little bit more than that. But, like, it's in the 20s. Maybe 27. Either way. It's, like, in the 20s. And, like, that's actually, like, the median of the season.
Humans would be spawned inside such places.
She did.
Again, you can't utilize non-US seasons. They're just not edited the same.
One way to be sure.
The hatch wouldn't open.
Denise got, like, a fine edit.
Alpha registry.
Sandra. I mean, Sandra here is villains.
Looks like it used to hold something. Some component.
I'm interested to rewatch Heroes of Villains from, like, an Edgic perspective, because I don't understand how people were so high on Sandra in Heroes of Villains, Edgic-wise. And obviously, like, Sandra was spoiled. I wonder if that played a factor into things. But it feels strange that, like, Sandra was, like, such a frontrunner when she had, like, 6 episodes in a row with 0 confessionals. But whatever.
Yeah. No signs of corruption.
Parvati.
Copy the file.
And Parvati was, like,
I can restore the
I think Parvati is actually in the top half of confessional getters. It's just another spot where, like, where Micronesia's just a low confessional season.
where I was born. Maybe who gave birth to me.
I'll be shocked if Eric Halfman got the 50 call. Yes. 34 round draft where the ages for our players you draft add up to 100.
You bastard.
I think. What's the best way to do that? Like, I think 100 might be a little bit difficult, but not impossible. You could definitely do it. I think like the issue is that more than likely you're just going to draft a lot of like 20-year-olds because that's essentially what it is, right?
Eclipse.
But yeah, I'm trying to think through like what would be a better way to do it.
You're too valuable.
But yeah, I'm looking through the winners. So Danny Boatwright was bottom of the confessional count for a lot of the season. For like the first half, essentially. But again, she beat the radar, so that doesn't count. Vesepio is at the end, but that doesn't really matter. Yeah, Amber was bottom of confessional getter until episode 6. And was again in episode 7.
I have a more suitable death in mind for you.
Then again, Danny in Guatemala. Aris gets 1 confessional in the first 2 episodes. That's kind of funny. Okay, no, actually, Parvati was, yeah, Parvati's first half actually is pretty quiet. But she does end up being, like, kind of in the middle. Like, the upper middle of the confessional count in the back half. Bob has the least amount of confessionals. Episode, like... Actually, that's insane. Bob only has 7 confessionals by episode 8.
I've always known one thing from Phoenix, that I was destined for glory as a great champion of the sun.
But yeah, I think Caroline can't win because her edit's too quiet. I think is not a valid argument.
Until you came along.
I mean, yeah, obviously it's Bob, but still, it's like you don't really see it that late though. In like that someone's edit is that quiet for a winner.
As sure as the sun rises and falls each
Or like
day,
even then, like Caroline has like 20 confessionals or something, right?
and yet I failed.
Let's see.
How?
Like it's not even like she's like that under. Like she's not even that under edited in the grand scheme of things.
Each loyal soldier
She has 18 confessionals.
this passionate doubt grew. I kept thinking of the moment.
Where I guess like 90-minute episodes or whatever, but like she's had a confessional in every single episode.
A simple tug of the blade.
Like really, her weakest episode is probably the premiere,
In slaughter.
and even then, she's like
practiced
in the actual camp life scenes a
So
lot.
I hesitate. Why fail my destined purpose?
Use players' confessional counts. I feel like that'll take way too long to research.
I guess even a monster like you can have a glimmer of conscience.
Rich Micronesia didn't realize how shady
Turn your
production
face
was
to the
with
sun,
some rounds of
child.
gameplay.
Dressing up murder as religious sacrifice so you could feel better about it?
No,
I guess.
I never doubted.
I don't know
my
what
destined
exactly
killer.
you're referring to.
And yet, your words touch.
I do find it funny that they just like there was a round. I think it was the Mikey B boot, right?
Unworthy of me.
Actually, I forgot. Was it the Mikey B boot or
Just
the
a savage girl.
the Mary boot?
So I thought.
I forgot which one it is now. Actually,
Even still,
I think it's the Mikey B boot, right?
aim to kill.
Either way, there was one of the boots where like in the pre-merge from the fans tribe where they just edited out a revote
Failing.
and like they like really patched together the tribal to make it seem like it was like voted out on the first. Yeah, was it Mary? Okay, it was the Mary vote then. That was a tie. Yeah, it's like why'd they do that? I guess like to like save time on the show.
The sun's design.
Oh, it's like either way, it's like one of those tribals, but it's like it's such a strange like thing. It's like why'd they do that?
Meant to interfere.
Yeah, it's like literally just to like what save like a minute or two on the show, I guess. The story is that like there was essentially a tie vote. Like I forgot if it was the Mary
Die as a
or Mikey B. Yeah, was it 4-4? Yeah, actually that sounds about right. Yeah, with Mikey B. It would have been Mikey B. Yeah, it was a 4-4-1.
predestined.
And they re-voted.
Ordained.
But I guess like what was the like because I assume it must have been a plan to split the vote then, right?
Spare me the religious
Joel's worse on the island in the show. Yeah.
You can dress up your cruelty
Well, yeah, no one
in
really
holy
liked Joel.
clothes and words if you want, but under
And also I think that like
you're just
I believe that tie vote happens because of Joel, right? Because he wants to like try to keep his cover for some reason. Oh no, that's the Mary vote. The Mary vote he tries to keep his cover, isn't it?
I wouldn't expect you to know the difference. Hades is an ancient machine, not the buried shadow of Karja myth. It doesn't care.
Yeah, I don't like I don't like the editing of Micronesia at all. And the thing is, like, Parvati's edit is like super obvious, but she's also still like not given as much content as what you would think she would be.
All halves of nature joined to one cause.
Okay, so yeah, he was the one vote to But why though? Why is he doing that?
You've gone from serving an insane homicidal Sun King to an insane homicidal
Yeah, Joel's just
machine.
weird. I don't believe Joel's called fierce villains. I don't get a sense of production like Joel.
I'll remember those words as I watch your
Season 4 of the challenge is blah to you. Still better than the last 4 seasons of the main show. I would agree.
fail to grasp the
It's okay. It's very like middle of the road for
surely
me.
as you've been conquered,
It's definitely not amongst the worst seasons of the world. It's definitely not amongst the best. I would say,
and with certainty of belief comes
like, really, it's still probably within like that batch of seasons, just towards the top.
Faith to the test. See if they
Or like if Total Madness was edited properly, I feel like Total Madness is probably better,
Every
but
element
it isn't. So I guess 40's better, maybe.
exactly where it belongs.
Why Tracy get rid of Joel? Because it was the easiest person to throw under the bus at the or at the swap.
Animal. Oh, speaking of sacrifice, I forgot to tell you.
Was this when Sierra won immunity in Blood vs. Water? She got reward. What food did she pick as a reward?
To rally the forces.
What food did she pick as a reward? I have no fucking clue.
Sacred land.
Burger, pizza, hot dog, ice cream. I feel like it's not ice cream.
I was hoping to catch you there, but alas, it all seems to have been unnecessary.
She got to pick a thing? I have no memory of that. I would guess burger. But I feel like that's more so out of, like, practicality than, like, me actually remembering it. It was a menu? I legitimately have no memory of that at this point. Okay, pick the burger, yeah. Because, again, I feel like that's just, like, what's practical, is that you would pick a burger. Like, I feel like a burger has, like, everything you would want when on Survivor.
I won't even be there to enjoy it. In any case,
40 just feels so shallow. Yeah. Challenge 40, yeah. Like, I think there are some, like, nice little touches here and there, but, yeah, it does feel like something's, like, missing.
You not only doomed yourself.
Doesn't do much in Micronesia? I mean, he has a pretty big edit.
Do we not see the scorching judgment of the sun in these events? Your focus.
What players did the most episode titles on their season?
And yet,
could not tell you.
so fragile.
I feel like Tony would be the person I would say, though. Because I know Tony has, like, Cops R Us.
This time, I didn't.
Tony has, the straw that broke the camel's back or whatever, right? I feel like there's at least a few. Tony's right, yeah. Yeah, I remember. See, if you asked me who did Sierra bring on the reward, I could have told you that. I knew she took Hayden. But I could not tell you like what they picked. I had no memory of that actually being a thing. Really don't like the format of Challenge 40. I don't either. I don't know. It's like it's weird because like I feel like the format, and like I tried to listen to the review, at least with the initial format so far. I haven't gotten to the other format yet. But like with the initial format, I feel like it should have been like I think the target idea is fine as long as it only pertains to the last place person that goes in. Where I think if it's a spot where like, okay, the last place team, their targets go in, that's fine. But I would want like the winners, and like the winners obviously also being the targets from their team, but I would want those people to have full reign over who to pick. I think it's still the way I would have wanted it to be. So like in the spot where I'm trying to think of an example where like what was it, Jody and Darrell went to elimination that first episode, and like Tony and Avery won. Like I think Tony and Avery should have the choice to nominate anybody outside of Era 3 that isn't already nominated. I think that's what should have been the format initially. I think that would have worked a lot better. I think the issue with a lot of the early format is that like it ends up just being this binary choice, and considering the like so many like all the relationships that are there, usually it's just a very obvious one because like there's going to be like people that have like again you have like again like Theo who's close to Kara, so obviously he's just gonna save Kara. You have like again like there was a lot like of situations like that earlier on. Who is it pertaining to? Obviously you got like Avery and Derek, but like it didn't work out. But still, you have like a lot of those like situations where you had like Naya with Nehemiah, right? Like she's close to Nehemiah, so obviously she's gonna save Nehemiah, and like it just leads to these like very obvious like votes. I think that format is bad, and I think this new format's like kind of bad, but like in the opposite direction, where like it's I have to get my weapons, don't I? it's like this one is bad because like it should also be like kind of the opposite of what it is. Where I think the fact that like essentially like anybody can come in last place and that person in last place gets automatically thrown in. Well, then the winners have to pick between targets. I think that's all wrong, in my opinion. I think it should be the person who does the worst out of the targets goes in. And then the winner has like free reign to put in anybody they want. I think that's what I would prefer. I think that, again, allows for more like room to maneuver, where like in this format, again, like it just could get a spot where like it's just gonna be this binary choice between these two people. Oh, I forgot that's what I'm supposed to do. Close pro team more survivors than there. Agiko, I wonder. Am I stuck? By the way, I've gotten back to playing Persona again, which I'm enjoying. Wish I had more time, but interesting seeing where it goes. Cool. How much time did I spend talking about Horacio and Derek elimination? It's like a full paragraph, like a longer paragraph than normal, I guess. I don't know. I talk about some. It is looking like this review probably around the same length as the 39 review. Does Natalie win 7-0-0 against Missy and Baylor? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I think she does. But again, like, Reed, like, that doesn't matter, though. Like, in that, because it's Missy and Baylor. Like, they're both gonna get the money anyway, right? Because, like, at the end, it's like, they're gonna get second and third place anyway. So it's like, I don't think that matters in that spot. Like, like the money goes to Missy either way, essentially. Yeah, I think that's also the issue. That like, I think it's kind of tough to see people's ages, right? I think the wiki does have like their ages next to it, but like I think the wiki breaks them up between like 10 season blocks, right? Is there a better idea than the, like I like the idea of like having to have the sum of whatever you pick be 100. I'm thinking, is there a better idea than ages? I want Derek Chavez in 41. Not really. I wouldn't be like upset if he's there either, but like I'm not. Yeah, I don't particularly want him there. Who do I blame for the failure of Oolong? Probably Jeff Wilson. I think if Jeff doesn't quit, I don't think Oolong's like as disastrous. Like I think they probably win an immunity here or there. I feel like confessional count's too convoluted though, because like people just don't know confessional count like that. Well, I guess either way, people don't know like precise ages. Actually, Days Lasted is interesting. I think you'd also blame like Stephanie for targeting Jolanda. I think that was also a bad move. You'd also like blame Jolanda for the like fucking up that first challenge. I think there's a lot of blame to go around for Oolong. Ben's in his 40s? Is it really 40? Like, I knew he was, like, late. Like, I assumed he was, like, 38 or something. But that's not, yeah. To me, it's not that shocking, though, that he's in his 40s.
Shadows, kill her.
I do not ever need to see Ryan on reality TV ever again. I think I'm good. Yeah, I think if we do placements, we'd have to lower the number. But I don't know, I think it's like... But placements is like the lower the number, the better, right? So it's like... I feel like that's not as interesting. Like, you would have to do, like, inverse, I guess? But I feel like that becomes a bit convoluted. But yeah, I'm thinking, like... Maybe we just do the ages thing. I think we probably just do the ages thing. Just see how it plays out. Oh, fuck me. We're an hour in the stream. I didn't realize it was that late. Okay, let's see. Might as well do it now, right? If we don't do it now, then it'll probably be too late. See, I think we'll do ages. And we'll see how it plays out. Oh, wait, did I do it? Wait, what? It says I already have one. Called Survivor Ages. What did we do before that was Survivor Ages?
So you're here. Really here. You risked your life.
What is it? Like, I'm looking at the draft right now. What the fuck was this draft? Oh, I forgot we did it by like decade or whatever, wasn't it? Or like by like people 50 plus people. I forgot we did do that. I generally forgot about that. Okay, S ages 100, I guess. Okay, so there's that. Simon is Kyung-hoon coded.
You're really
Yeah, I can see that.
it impossible to like you, Silence. But
I think Simon is being set up for a winner's end in the final few episodes. No, I didn't. Actually, I can even look up my power ranking. Yeah, I think ages based on original season is the best way to handle it. What was I looking up? Oh yeah, my power ranking. What if? Oh my god, my AU one's like all the way in the back of the thing, isn't it? Yeah, where do I have Simon? I had him 3 by the time of his boot, so that's something. I mean, essentially just like he starts off pretty strong, like 4 5s, then 8, then goes down to 12, 11, 13, 11, 11, 11. And then, like, kind of climbs a little bit back up towards the end. But, yeah, I did not think he was ever winning, though, even by that point. Just more so, like, he's the best of the people that are left. Yeah, that's what I was going to link. I was going to link that. The wiki page, the, like, real wiki page has, like, people listed by ages. And if you, like, organize it by ages, you can see people's... you can see it put in numerical order. The problem is that it breaks them up into 10 season chunks, right? So that's kind of annoying, but I guess that's just the best way we could do it. But yeah, okay. If you want in to the ages, like what do we even call this? Anyway, a draft of you have to get. Actually, how many people actually should we do? I think 4 people is my first thing, but I think that means an average age of 25, and I don't actually think that's as interesting. I think 3 rounds might be better, actually.
You're not going to tell me.
When the time is right,
essentially, the draft is that by the end of the draft, the total age of the players that you picked has to be 100.
You think of everything, don't you?
One of us has to.
Yeah, well, I think we'll still do 4 rounds, but like it is weird though, because that just means like everyone picked is going to be like in their 20s, right? But I guess to be fair, that's like most Survivor players anyway. Okay, let's see. So what we got. And yeah, this is based on their original seasons. Yeah. Julie, and to be fair, that benefits the draft anyway. Because if it wasn't, then it would be even more fucked. Because like if we're doing it based on like how old they are now, then like this draft just would not even work. I think it would work, but like it'll probably be a lot of like recent players. Because again, you essentially like it would be tough to even draft someone that's like 30 in this draft, right? I think like actually yeah, like the youngest Serrano player is what 18. So like to counter that, I think the highest you can even go is 32. Theoretically, technically you can go higher, but like it'll be difficult to though. Up into draft. Where are we at? Okay, Ovi. By the way, so far I got Julian, Lion Melon, Yovivor, Biggest Party, Justin, now Ovi, Attack, Sorquill, and then Gamer. Wait, did I put Yovivor in? I did, okay. Slime Mold Fan. I'll put you in as Slime. Yeah, this is based on their first appearance. I think that's the best way to do it. Because I think we need to create like a stable number to use. So like it would either be like current age when they first appeared or age when they last appeared. And I think like age when they first appeared is just easier. Yeah, so okay. Actually, let's do a poll for 3 rounds or 4 rounds. Because I think that like radically changes like the strategy of the draft. How many rounds? I really wish they didn't make you put in a question. It's just like a waste of time. Wait, did the poll even go up? Like, why don't I even see it on my end? Cool. Like, I love, like, I create a poll, but it's not even showing up on my thing. Do I have to unpin it, maybe? Actually, let's just run this again. Oh, fuck, I hit the wrong thing. So 3 rounds, 4 rounds. There, let's try that again. Hopefully it should... Okay, that time it showed up on my thing. That'll repin the thing after the poll. Oh no, I think I just didn't I didn't click off of it, so I didn't save. I did put you in. Yeah, there, I clicked off of it. Okay, it looks like majority is 3 rounds. Okay. Yeah. I think this allows for a lot more diversity in terms of who to pick. Because obviously, yeah, if you do 4 rounds, the average age is 25. And considering the lowest number you can get is 18, that means, like, again, there's not many... Like, there's not much of a range you can pick from. Where, like, with 33 as the average age, like, there's a lot more room to pick from. But also, I guess, like, it probably could potentially skew too high. But we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. And too bad, like, if it turns out poorly, we could still do it again, like, with 4 rounds down the road anyway. Because it's not like this draft is one that, like, it's like, it's not like you're always going to be picking the same people. I guess, like, theoretically you could. But again, like, with the 2 different, like, lengths, I feel like that does change the draft entirely, pretty much, right? So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, you can pretty much pick any player. I mean, I guess, like, theoretically you can't pick, like, Rudy, right? I don't think you can pick someone that old. Because you would still, you would still need 2 18-year-olds. So I think the highest you can go is 64. But still, you can pick a lot of people, though. But yeah, like, Jodo Campo gets screwed over. It's a travesty. Yeah, I'm trying to pin it again. Okay, there we go. Is Jim Lynch? How old is Jim Lynch? I would assume like 60 or so, right? So yeah, you can get Jim Lynch. Thank God. Uh, okay, so now for draft order. How many people are in this? 11? Okay. So this is more than we've had recently. Uh, 914. So Sora Quill's first. Then me, then Yoviver. Then 273. Lime Melon. Gamer. Biggest Party. One. I'm literally just getting one over and over and over again. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, then Julian Slime. Okay. So the draft order is Soraquel, me, Yoviver, Lime Melon, Gamer, Biggest Party, Julian, Slime, Ovi, Justin, and Attack. So, yeah. So we decided 3 rounds. And by the end, the ages that they were when they debuted on the show has a total 100. So there we go. So goes the first bit. Yeah, that's a good guide, the that wiki page, if you need to look up ages. That's what Joe gets from following me on Twitter. Yeah, that bastard. How dare he? That's why I specifically made this draft so that he can't be drafted. Like one of the only Survivor players ever that can't be drafted. Oh, I have to go all the way over there. Do I bother riding there? Because I said I wasn't going to use fast travel in this game, but also that is so fucking far away. Whatever. He can follow you too? Oh no! See, he hates the Survivor community. What a terrible person Joe Campo is. Well, this is the thing. Like, Joe, again, at the time of Ko Wrong, Joe Campo followed anybody that followed him. And then, like, I checked like a year or so ago. And, like, saw that, oh, wait, he unfollowed me. And I assume it's just that he unfollowed everybody he followed, like, back then. That, like, the people that he just, like, followed because they followed him. But how dare he? Tony. How old was Tony first time? He was like 40, right? Let's see. 39. Okay. Alright, Tony Velachos. Off the board. Okay, so 39, so you have 61 years to work with. Do I go Sierra Easton? Because I get Sierra Easton every time. Sierra Easton was only 24 when she first played? I didn't realize she was that young. I guess too far, like, she was young when she had her kid and all that, so I guess that's not, like, unexpected. Who do I want? Like, legitimately, who do I even want here? I mean, should I try to win? Oh, Suri was 34? Okay, so that's like the perfect age. That's kind of like too perfect, I feel like. Like, Parvati is obviously on the younger side of things. So that's going to kind of skew things a bit. But it would be great to get the 20 best character winner of all time. How old was Sierra Wright? She's like, what? 27? Oh, I actually thought she was 26. But yeah, we will be. I should clarify too, because I think there's like situations where like someone like actually ends up being like a year older than what they were when the season started or something. Like there's like wonky services where like their birthday was during the season, or their birthday happened in between airing, and like I think the number we're gonna officially use is the number that's on this wiki. Which I believe are the numbers that come from their bios. What is said in their bios, which I believe has been like different at point. Like there's sometimes where the bio is like what they were when they played. Sometimes the bio is what they are at the time of airing. It's like it's a bit fucked, but I think we will like use these numbers. But yeah, oh yeah, Menace isn't here, is he? Yeah, it's a travesty. I'll go Suri. Why not? Um, so she's 34, right? So at least you have what, 66? Survivor's next. Messian brings drama. What's this, Ryan? Oh, what's this? My taxes are paid. Um, who's this referring to? Because I remember this tweet. I just don't remember who he was talking to. Poverty Shallow makes sense. Again, the reason I didn't go poverty is because I feel like it just pigeonholes you, kind of. But like because she's a lower number, now you're like forced to go lower or go higher next time. But yeah, so 24. So you're left with 76. So yeah, Lime Mountain's next. Oh, that was about Laurel. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I remember I did see that tweet. But it didn't come to like my head that it was about Laurel though for some reason. In Trace Canada, like I'm just assuming Netta wins, mainly because I want it to happen. I think that feels very plausible. Right? Something I realized, if we do a Big Brother version of this, but I never specify that, only Survivor US. But also, if we do a Big Brother version of this, we would have to do 4 rounds, right? Because like I don't even know, like obviously it's possible to do 3 rounds, but like I feel like that's a lot more difficult with Big Brother, where like the majority of the cast is in their like 20s to begin with. Sandra, how old was Sandra? At 29 when she first played? Let's see. She was cool. There we go. 29. Like I did not realize there were that many people with Sandra in their name. Mainly because like there's Cassandras. Yeah, 29. So you're off of 71. Gamer is next. Jeremy. Okay. Jeremy's. I think this will also be like I'm gonna guess people's ages every single time too. How old is Jeremy? Jeremy, I would guess was like what, 34 maybe. 36. Damn. 36. So that leaves you 64. Biggest party's next. Yeah, legitimately, how many seasons has Ryan been on? Because like, he has been on a lot at this point, right? I like obviously like he wasn't that many in his original run, but he's been on what, 2 All-Star seasons now, plus also now 40. So like he has been on like 10 seasons. And yeah, I could not tell you like a single like Ryan moment. But yeah, was this tweet, Nerys? Imagine being 40, no life, no. It's about Laurel. Yeah, that's something. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't like like realistically, I would not love like someone making attacks like this on Laurel, but also it is Laurel. So whatever. Yeah, Judd Guatemala, Judd Darty or whatever his last name is. Oh, not Judd Darty, Judd Sargent. Fuck right, Judd Darty's fucking big brother. How old was he? 34. I would have guessed like 40. Fuck me. Or do you mean Judd Burza? Even though that's spelled differently. Because obviously everyone wants to pick Judd Burza. But yeah, who's next? We got Julian's next. I mean, I didn't fucking count down the age. It was 34, right? I should have looked this up again. Yeah, 34. Okay, so you're off to 66. Were you talking about AJ? Like AJ, like Zara's boyfriend AJ or a different AJ? Are they... Wait, are there any non-New Era players that would be my winner for 50? Probably... Like, none of the... Like, of the people that I'm expecting to be there, probably not. Q. Interesting. Okay, yeah, you're talking about Zara's boyfriend. I mean, like, is he someone that's gonna come back to the challenge? How old is Q? 29. That's kind of depressing because that probably means Q's like literally like a year older than me. um, yeah, so you have 71 to work with. Slime is next. Let's just look this up. Q must be like 30 now, then, right? Yeah, Q's literally a year older than me. That's fucking depressing. I guess technically a little bit over a year, so at least there's that. I think Angelina is the only Filipino I think has a high chance. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, I thought about Angelina, but I'm also like, does she have a chance though? Definitely more of a chance than like Rick Devens and like Christian and like people like that. But actually, too, for Christian, like maybe there's a chance. I don't know. No, actually, because like I think the issue Christian's like I would probably actually think maybe there's a chance of Christian if he could like win challenges. I just don't know if he's not going to be winning like the final immunity challenges, right? You wouldn't think at least. I guess you never know with Modern Survivor, but like because like I think he's the type of person that I think he will be kept around as like a shield. And like if people keep him in for too long, then obviously like again he could like idle his way to the end. There's forced fire making. It's like there's still a shot. I think Christian's too well connected to be first boot. Or again, I think first boot would be someone that isn't connected but also is threatening. Where like Christian is looked at as threatening, but also is like so well connected. So like I feel like people are gonna want to keep him around as a shield because of that. Though, to be fair, I guess, like, a benefit to someone like Rick Devens, though, is the fact that, like, because he's so unconnected, that people will think that, well, I could be your one person then, right? So I guess maybe that's a potential thing for Rick Devens in comparison to Christian. Or like, maybe, like, because Christian is so well connected, people will be thinking, well, you have so many other people that, like, again, I'm not top of your priority list or whatever. I mean, Sean Rutger's there. I mean, it'll be cool. Like, I think he'll... I don't know if he'll do that well, to be honest, actually, even if he is there.
There's the tall neck that
but,
my focus picked up.
There's that potential, I guess.
Time to find a way up to its head.
Whose turn is it? I already forgot. Oh, it's Slime's. Do a video, top 10 best strategic thinkers on Survivor. That's already something I've thought about.
What are they doing here?
I also wanted to do a ranking of the winners just based on strategy. Oh yeah, I forgot. I did see that earlier. Yeah, Kim Spradlin. Yeah, where's Kim Spradlin? 29. Wow, there's a lot of like people that were 29 when they first played. Seattle off of 71. So Ovi's next. Would AK make the list? We're including international, probably, maybe. Would he be top 10? He'd definitely be up there. Who's even number 1? Yeah, I knew that about So Kim. Which is like very random. George. Maybe? Like, especially if we're including international, then yeah. It's probably definitely up there. I still think that, like, do I, like, is there someone that's better, though? Maybe not. Maybe it is George. Because I still do disagree with George on, like, some things, though. Or I think George, but I guess like how much of that is strategy? I guess it's like I don't know. It's like I think George just like lacks the social grace, obviously, and like I think that impacts the strategy because like he doesn't give a shit about people socially at points, like when like factoring that into his strategy. But it's like, how do you determine that? I guess like within the assessment of people's strategic ability. Um, yeah, Natalie Anderson. How was Natalie Anderson? I would guess 29 also, right? 28? Close enough. Natalie Anderson off the board. So you're down to 72. Justin is next. Sophie. Sophie's very high up there. Yeah, it's like, I think it's kind of a tough question. Like, who actually is the best, like, strategic thinker in the entire history of the show. Like, I think I can, like, name, like, people that are up there, but I don't know who would be, like, the number one person, for sure. Like, I don't think there is, like, a very clear, like, definitive number one person. Yeah, I'll post the link in a second. There you go. Wait. Where even is the objective marker? There. Okay. Who are the first 5 US people that come to mind? Like, I think, like, Rob... I don't know, like, Tyson's another one, but, like, Tyson's a weird one where, like, I feel like he's a good, like, person that analyzes the game. He's not really demonstrated that on the island as much, though. But, like, Tyson is, like, a person that comes to mind, but it's not really based on, like, him actually playing the game. It's more so based around, like, his analysis of the game. But, like, Suri, Sophie, who else? Who else, actually? That's, like, in that, like, upper echelon. Oh, is that you picking Natalie Bolton? How old was Natalie? Natalie Bolton was older, right? She was, like, what, like 35 or something? I guess 32. Okay, maybe not as old as I thought. How old is Natalie Bolton now? Like, she's got to be, like, what, almost 50 then? So you're left with 68. So Attack has 2 picks. And she's 48 now. That's kind of insane. Which, again, we're trying to get to 100. Why I still say Suri after V25? I think V25 definitely took a hit to that. But the reality is I think that's probably just most Survivor players, though. Like, I think, like, if we were to get, like, live feeds of Survivor and, like, see the ins and outs of people's, like, strategic ability, I feel like it probably is just, like, I think even, like, amongst the best, it's, like, we probably just get what we got from Suri. And it's, like, really when looking at the board, it's, like, how many people are that much better from Survivor? Like, when it comes to just raw, like, strategic ability in terms of, like, being, like, able to create plans and execute them. But I guess, like, okay, I guess it, like, depends on, like, where we... Okay, yeah, because it's, like, what are we saying is strategic game? Like, are we just saying thinker? Because, like, if we're just saying thinker in terms of, like... Because, again, Suri's not... Like, I do think BB25 would be a knock against her in terms of strategic thinker, right? In terms of, like, raw strategy, like, taking out the execution of it. And, like, taking out, like, the viability of it. That's, I don't know. It's, like, it is kind of this weird thing. Because it's, like, Suri is someone that I think is probably one of the people that I would have the most faith in to create a strategy and then actually do it. But this is solely just about the strategic thought without actually caring if it can actually happen. Or, like, but I guess, like, but then what's the point, though? at that point. I agree with that 100%. That like it typically requires social play, whether from you or people that where it being entirely on you and getting all the votes together, or you having a connection to someone else that's able to do that, or other people that are able to do that. But I think that's why, like, again, I just think it's so difficult to differentiate social and strategic game. Where I think they are like largely entwined, because I think like no matter how good of a strategic thinker you are, you can't do anything if you're not like unless you have these like inroads that you make socially. And I think at the end of the day, it's like we're never gonna really know who actually is the best like strategic thinker, because like so much of it is based around execution anyway. Because it's not like Big Brother. Also, it's not like Big Brother where like we see the live feeds, we see people's thought processes. Like we don't get that on Survivor. We just get like the actual things that happen and what is relevant to the things that happen. I think that makes it a lot more difficult to assess people like from a pure like strategy basis. So I feel like with that you probably have to take a lot more from like post show things. Why am I not moving quickly? I think conditions of the house and Big Brother could have affected Suri in that aspect, yeah. Especially like with how long they had before the actual evictions. I think that definitely played a factor. Yeah, okay. So Witch's Coven minus Sierra. Witch's Coven minus Sierra is 101. Oh yeah, that's depressing. You're so close. How dare you not want Sierra though? Just making sure I didn't miss anything else from you. Yeah, okay. Kim is strategically messy on the island. Kinda. At least Winds at War seem to be. And I would assume, like, if she doesn't have this, like, massive stranglehold on the game, I would assume probably. I mean, the thing is, though, is, like, her targeting Chelsea and Sabrina doesn't matter. And, like, again, that's the thing also is, like, that's the thing that's tough about Kim's strategic games. Because, like, the thing is, like, yeah, it's like, I guess, like, well, no, actually, no. Because, like, her better case scenario is Christina and Alicia, right? Because, like, targeting Chelsea and Sabrina was actually better for her. Because, like, she actually has a tougher time beating them than Alicia and Christina. Like, Sabrina's probably one of her biggest jury opponents. But the fact that she goes to the end against Sabrina is actually probably, like, a negative, even though it doesn't matter. Whereas the thing about Kim is that, like, she was just so good, like, with the jury that, like, none of it mattered anyway. Like, as long as she got to the end, and she had everyone wanting to take her to the end. So it's like, no matter what, like, strategic misstep she had. But again, I think that's the right call. The target. Oh, you're saying, that's what you're saying. She should be targeting Sabrina over Kat, yeah. But again, it also doesn't matter, though, because she wins against everybody and they all want to take her to the end. Which, again, I think makes it just tough to gauge, like, Kim's strategy. Because, like, none of it really mattered. And I think she knew that, for the most part. Penner and Wentworth. How old was Penner? Penner had to be, like, in his 40s for sure, right? 44. Wait, that never came out. Oh my god, that's so fucking weird. Cook Islands to Philippines is only 6 years? That's so weird to think about. That's only a 6-year gap. Whatever. So yeah, 56 and then Wentworth. How was Kelly Wentworth? Like, she had to be, like, what, 27, I would guess? 28? Okay. So with that, you're down to 28. Justin's next. Yeah, I feel like it's so weird how long, like, it's weird that we're almost at the point where, like, Philippines is the halfway point in the series. Like, that's so weird to think about. Same gap as 47 Day versus Goliath. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually it's weird that like it has been. Actually, but even like I don't know, it's like it feels weird on both ends. Like where it feels like it's been too long, but also feels like it hasn't been that long. Sandra already got picked. Yeah, Sandra already got picked. Yeah, I think that like when we look at the yeah, like HD happen and all that, so that probably makes it feel even longer. I don't listen to Quinn Deep Dive yet either, but like I feel like I already know that Cam doesn't beat anybody, from what I understand. Like multiple members of the jury have said that Cam doesn't beat anybody. And like more than likely gets shut out against Chelsea and MJ. I think COVID just in general like fucks up my like now like memory of time and stuff. Like it legitimately just feels like I think like 2020 2020 to 2021 just feels like that was 1 year. If they, even like possibly even adding in like parts of 2022, it just feels like that like 2.5 year period just feels like it was actually just 1 year instead for some reason. Tyson was in his late 20s, right? By the time he played Survivor. Let's see, Tyson was 29, really. All right, so 29, so that is you're left with 39. Yeah, Obi's next, which I guess also, yeah. Once this round's done, I guess like I assume most of us will have different numbers they draft from. To where obviously, if you're the first person to draft with that number, then you can pick early. But that won't be until the end of this round. Yeah, Mackenzie winning in a landslide would have been a fucking travesty, is what that would have been. Yeah, I know Angela said that there's like no way that Cam would have ever won. That no one was voting for him.
I can't override this machine yet.
I can get Janu, thank God. I'll watch it eventually. I just haven't watched it yet. Okay, cool. I would assume Chelsea's gonna get one too, right? And I saw Chelsea posted on Twitter that like, she's like ready to listen to Quinn's deep dive or whatever. So like, and I assume a Chelsea deep dive seems probable. I believe MJ beats Rabina, but I don't know for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's clear what... Like, this is the thing with Quinn. I don't think I'm going to learn anything from Quinn's deep dive. I feel like I already know what Quinn thinks about the game. Like, I feel like there's, like, not much to learn from Quinn at this point. Leah to win equity? I think she would have had some votes. I don't know if she's this, like, big front runner or anything. Like, I don't know if she wins against a lot of people, but, like, I think she definitely has, like, her corner. And could potentially win depending on like how Endgame plays out. There's a couple things. We had nothing like the Corey one, yeah. Yeah, I think the Corey one was like really fun too because like Corey himself was like learning what happened on the season. Where like now with Quinn, it's like, yeah, I'm sure he learns like some things here and there, but like he's been out of the house for like what, almost a month? Like, he's definitely seen most things by now. Where, like, the Corey one happened, like, what, the week after they left? Cam and Angela? I don't know, that far back. And considering Angela's Angela. I would assume Cam Angela. I would assume, like, T-Core probably votes Cam, right? Considering she hated Angela. Quinn probably votes Cam. Leah probably votes Angela. Chemo probably votes Angela. Don't know what Rubina does. Chelsea and... I was gonna say Chelsea and MJ vote Angela, but, like, they did hate Angela, though, didn't they? So, I don't know. I don't think they respect the Cam in the slightest, though. Get off the fucking thing, please. Thank you. Well, yeah, that's the thing that's fucked too, because the COVID gap now, that, like, everything doesn't line up perfectly anymore. Because before, obviously, you just line it up perfectly, that, like, and there was a season, there's 2 seasons a year, both at the same times, for most part. So you get, like, kind of perfectly lined up. Oh, yeah, 10 years ago, it was, like, season 30, like, from 50, it was season 30, but now, like, obviously, because of the COVID gap, it fucks it up. Is Leo worse than Nicole BB16? Yes. I think so. I think Leah is pretty shit. He was very critical of Angela in a personal way at times, calling her dumb and so many words. Doesn't make sense. I feel like that hasn't seemed to change. Where I feel like, yeah, I think Quinn is still very low on Angela. And if from 3 seasons in a year, would it fix the gap? I think you would need 4 seasons in a year to fix the gap, wouldn't you? You could do 3 seasons a year for 2 years, and that would fix the gap. I mean, I already have the list. Like, I updated my list to add the 26 people. The only 2 that make top 100 are Chelsea and Cam. Like, obviously Chelsea's, like, top 20, somewhere in there. Cam is, like, what, 74 or something? No one else makes top 100. T-Core, I think, is next close. She's at, like, 110, I believe. But yeah, this cast, I believe this is the 3rd worst cast in Big Brother history, average placement. By the way, did Obi pick? I've not been paying attention. Okay, there. Scam King Yule Kwan, thank God. How old was Yule? He was probably, what, like 30, I would guess? 31. Okay. So you're left with 41? But yeah, Slime's next. Did Quinn respect Cam? I think Quinn, I believe, even would have potentially voted MJ over Cam. But he seemed to be, like, one of the only people on the jury that liked Cam's game to any degree. I think Leah was at, like, 130 something. Like, essentially, Leah is where, like, Haley is. Haley BB20. I think, actually. Maybe I'll move it lower. I don't actually remember. I think she's somewhere around there, though. Biggest goat since James? I don't think James is that big of a goat. Like, James at least gets votes. Mother Amy? How old was Amy? I would assume 30s, right? 31? Okay. I thought she would be older than that. Like, I thought she would be, like, I don't know, like 37 or something. Yeah, 31. So you're down to 40. Julian is next. Assuming Mackenzie's around where Gina Marie is, I actually have her higher. Because I think Mackenzie as a player is not as bad as her game necessarily. Because like, if Mackenzie were to come back, I feel like Mackenzie would do fine. Like she's like again, while I think like this season that play out particularly well for her, especially early on, I think like she seems like someone that could like she's like good at challenges. Um, she is like she thinks about the game strategically. The problem is that she like lets herself be influenced too easily. Where like it's like there's a lot of points where like she like initially has the right idea, but then like she's like swayed by Chelsea to do something else. Um, so like, I think like the foundation is there, but um, her actual play on this season isn't. Yeah, where's Oracle? 35. Um, so that would put you at what? 36? Yeah, Big's Party's next. One Word Messy? What is this? Larsa versus... Oh, yeah. Yeah, House of Villains happen. House of Villains still fun. Um, well, I should do fair. This is like back from what, episode 2? But... But yeah, I mean, House of Villains is like the same thing as last season for me. It's essentially like it's still like a fun show. It still feels really disingenuous still, but it's still like an enjoyable ride. Hannah Rose, how old was Hannah Rose? I'd guess like what 31 or something. 33. Oh, so you're down to 33. Thank God. Yeah, did you pick 34, 33, now 33, right? So that's something. Gamers next. Well, because again, people like in like Big Brothers like put too much precedence into winning challenges, I think. Or like obviously challenges are very important in Big Brother, and like it's like the most like blatant way to demonstrate like you playing the game because like you're the person that actually has to make the nominations for the week. And like you're showing influence in the game through that. And I think through that, like the perception is that MJ's playing the game harder than someone like Cam. When I actually, she probably is playing harder than Cam, right? But not as well. I would expect Sandra to be in House of Villains at some point. I think it just makes too much sense. Like she seems like the most obvious person. Like I think like Sandra and Tyson are like the two obvious people in my mind. People that should be on House of Villains. Of like people that like can't like are like very hammy and like can ham it up as like a villain on the show. Because like House of Villains is the show that I like. Again, you can't take the show seriously, and I feel like someone like Boston Rob. I don't know if he fits on House of Villains. I feel like he's like too serious to be on House of Villains.
Saved the tribe. Did what no
Q, I don't. Well, one, I don't think he can be on House of Villains season 3. And also be a longer gap after Survivor 50. Would George the House of Villains? Would they want George?
For now, but
Like, would George be a big enough name for them?
there are more to come.
I see.
Like, theoretically he could be, but I don't know if they would pick him. By the way, it is Gamer's turn. I don't know if I ever said that. I mean, yeah, MJ was never going to cut Chelsea. It's the thing. That adds to how much she sucks. Dick would be great on it. Dick fits the role. I don't know if Dick would do it though, but he does fit the role for sure. He's like the type of villain that you would want to get for the show. Is Luke a villain? Like he is to me, but like is he like practically looked at as a villain? Amanda Garcia would be fantastic. That would be perfect casting.
Aloy! Oh, you've returned.
Teb?
Oh my god, Teb, my favorite character, Teb, is there. Wait, why isn't the game...
Aloy.
Okay, cool,
So,
there we go. That took a
you
while to load.
finally returned.
Rupert for Traders, I can't wait.
Returned, but fought her way through many enemies to reach
Tiffany
us.
Richardson? Who's Tiffany
Outside,
Richardson?
She brought low a corrupted Thunderjaw.
I feel
She
like I know the
lifted
name.
siege. How
Oh, maybe
was
I
this
don't.
done?
It's America's Got Talent?
By the
Or not
will
America's,
of
America's
All-Mother.
Next Top Model.
Have you returned to speak with the goddess, Aloy?
Yes,
I feel like
guess you could
I feel
say
like I
that.
have seen
I think it'll work this time.
Sisters,
something of her, but maybe I'm
cannot permit
misremembering
this.
it.
Because of her, our tribe teeters upon extinction. What if she has
Sandra, one of the best
father,
faithfuls in
the
Traders
Metal Devil?
franchise.
She means to
Like,
finish
what are we
our
defining as one of the
destruction.
best?
We must stop her.
Like top 10? I don't know. Bordering, maybe?
Lonsra, it's over.
I think like Sandra, like she is in Survivor, is like one that like talks a good game, but did she actually play
If
it?
there's anything I've learned since
Um,
the proving, it's that there are bigger evils.
Like I think like she seemed to be like the way she talks post show like is good. In terms of like her supposedly having like awareness of like the strategy is like to get close to a trader, drag the trader to the end, but then like she doesn't actually do that though. So it's like, Boston Rob. I'm pretty sure I know Boston Rob, right? Rob was 26, wasn't he?
Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are cleared to proceed.
Where is he? Oh, he's fucking... really? They had to fucking do that on the wiki? Like, I couldn't find his Marquesas appearance because they put him as fucking Rob Mariano. Obviously. We obviously need to fucking put the Robert Mariano there. But yeah, he is 26. So you're down to 38. Lime Melon is next. Yeah, that's fair. David was picked for Dondi. But still, I think Dondi, though, is a show where, like, it's normal people for the most part. Like, House of Villains, like, you're specifically being cast because you're, like, a legend of reality TV, right? And through that, it's like, with George, who obviously is fantastic TV, he's also someone that, like, most people that watch House of Villains have not seen. Or, like, we haven't had anybody that's been on an international reality show. So I feel like that's the thing holding back George. I know who Abby Lee Miller is. I mean, didn't she make a cameo in season 1 of House of Villains? But I knew who she was before that. What needs to be offended if House of Villains called her? Probably. Russell Hands. Well, that's something. Russell was 39, right? Was he 36? Was he really? Okay. Not that it's that major of a difference, but like, okay. So 36. So you're down to 35. Vivor's next. That'd be fun if we're all down to different numbers. Because I don't think... Yeah, no one has a repeating number so far. Ashley Mitchell. Ashley would be fun.
So,
would she count herself as a villain, though? It's weird. I don't even know if I would count Ashley necessarily as a villain. To be fair, she just steal $1 million from Hunter. So yeah, I guess she does count, right? Wait, okay, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, Josh would be fun too. Josh definitely fits. Cara Maria. Is Cara Maria a villain? I don't know if I would count Cara Maria as a villain. Because I feel like on the show, I feel like most of the time at least, she's supposed to be like the scrappy underdog, more so than the villain. Oh, you fucked yourself? What'd you do? And what were you trying to do? Switch to Jam Jam? Sure. How old is Jam Jam? 36 also? Okay. So are you going Puerto Ricans? Is that your plan? How many, like, are there other Puerto Ricans? I'm sure there are, right? There's gotta be, right? Anyway, still your Viber's turn. Take Coach. How was Coach? I would guess like 39. Oh my god, dude! I'm looking. I'm trying to search Coach, but it fucking shows up with everyone whose occupation was a coach. 37. Okay. Uh, okay. So 37. You're down to 39. Oh no, you broke the trend. Wait, that's right? 30. Yeah. You broke the trend, and now you have the same number as Justin. You ruined it. Oh no, I guess wait. Did Lime Mountain? No, Lime Mountain. Yeah. So you ruined it. Let travesty. Um. Yeah. Who should I get? I have 66 left. Victoria Baymonde is a good option. She's 23. But then I'll be left with what? 43. Who do I have to pick from 43? Jenny Kim, NECA, Heidi, Saul. I could pick Saul. I could pick Margaret from Guatemala. Oh no. Okay, I actually. Um. Yeah, I'm gonna go Mother. I'm gonna go Victoria Baymonde, and she'll always be Victoria Baymonde. She'll never be anything but Victoria Baymonde. Just making sure I did the math right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. I talk about her being Puerto Rican. She's like, yeah, sure, she's like part Puerto Rican, right? But too late now. It's very actually, you wouldn't have been able to pick her anyway. Yeah, so cool. You have your final 2 picks, which need to sum up to 61. Actually, I just was, I can. Oh no, I can't officially pick yet because yeah, I have to wait for Soracles. But I know who I'm picking, and like theoretically, actually after Soracle, everybody but Justin can pick, where Justin has to wait for Reviver.
Priority message for Dr. Soman. Please get message with malfunction.
But I do think it's very unlikely Soracle picks who I'm gonna pick. Okay, Erica and Fairplay. I assume Erica was what 30? I don't know, 32. Interesting. So is Fairplay 29? That's kind of weird to think about, to be honest. Because I mean, I thought he was 30. It's not that big of a difference. But so with that, essentially everyone can pick now except for Reviver, which oh no, not except for Justin. I mean, but you've already picked anyway, so I guess Justin can't pick now. Yeah. You've already picked Tina Lesson. I guess I should fact check to make sure. Yeah. Actually, I guess I'll double check to see if the person I'm picking is the person I do want to pick. Yeah, I think I am picking this person. I'm picking Tracy Hughes Wolf. The greatest player of all time, Tracy Hughes Wolf. Imagine a world where Tracy Hughes Wolf actually became the greatest player of all time. Imagine Tracy Hughes Wolf came back for like Here's Villains, Dominate Here's Villains, came back for Winners at War, Dominate Winners at War. We were robbed. Let's see, did anyone else pick in the time? Julian takes Vesepia.
This could turn something up.
Okay. It's a pretty good team. Vesepia Earl Q. Should pick Sue. I mean, I think I'm good. I don't think I need Sue. I can do better than Sue. Rupert. Was Rupert 39? Wow, okay. I didn't realize he was that old even at the time of Pro Islands. Yeah, so he's what, 60 now?
I could use my focus to look around.
When Q wins 50 of all winners, I mean, yeah, this is obviously this is just a prediction. Okay, draft the final 3 of Ghost Island. I mean, would you want to though? Would I have put Hayden, Aaron, and All Stars? Oh, hey, Amazing Race. Yeah, I would have personally. Yeah, they were still together at that time too, right? Like they were together for like years. Didn't they get called? Or am I misremembering that? Yeah, they broke up in like 2020.
Elizabeth,
Or also for House of Heroes. Again, that'd be so boring though to do a House of Heroes.
3 microseconds ago, the Gaia Prime facility received a
And
data
Coach wins
transmission
50 of all winners. I mean, yeah.
Its immediate effect was to transform my subordinate functions into
You're not gonna take Dave Ball? Why not? You hate Dave Ball? Dominic Abate was only 38. I assumed he was older.
Extinct in 53.8 days. For obvious reasons, I cannot allow this to occur. And so before
Carolyn Weiger. Who do you have? Carolyn, Jam, Sandra. Obviously, Sandra is the perfect replacement for Carson. Alright, yes. Still waiting for biggest party, slime, Ovi, and attack. I think Kristen John supposedly got cut, right? Pretty late. I would have liked to see Kristen John on, personally. Like, they're not the most riveting TV in the world, but I feel like... And to be fair, I think they actually probably would do worse on Return entertainment-wise. Really, I actually like them on Maze Race 6, and I feel like a lot of that comes from the fact that they felt like such a, like, dichotomy to the other teams. So, like, they just felt like so radically different to the other teams that was, like, it made them more endearing. But yeah, if they're just on any random season, they're probably just outright boring. Do I think Dom will be on 50? I really don't know. I hope he is. But I worry that he won't be picked. Just watch Dance Moms, do the season ranking. I think I'm good. Not the type of thing I would do. I think my worry for Dom is that he was on Challenge USA. And I think there's already, obviously, just so many people to begin with. That's like, I don't know. I hope he's on. But I would not bank on it, personally. Like, I would not, like, bet money on it. Like, I think if he's on, he's, like, pick number 9 or 10 for the men. Picked a niece from China. Oh, thank God. Was it Niece Martin, right? Yeah. Is that the best 40-year-old that was on the board? Let's see. What other 40-year-olds were there? Keith Famey. John Raymond. Andrew Savage would have been a fine pick, in my opinion. Sarge. Scott Pollard. Jeremy Crawford. Oh, that's literally it? Wow, that is so depressing. Yeah, that is really bad. How is there not a better 40-year-old? Like, I would have picked Savage. Like, I guess that wouldn't, like, fit with my team, but, like, I would still, like, typically pick Savage, but... it's not a great grouping.
I'm an instrument. Manufactured by a machine.
Amber and Vinny got married this week? Well, good for them. Didn't Owen get married? Or I think Owen got married last week, right?
How tragic. A person of towering importance. It seems you have a destiny to fulfill.
Good for him too.
So when you're done
42 is also pretty ass. Well, who do we got? 42. Diane, you got T-Bird. T-Bird's decent. Uh, Cowboy. Russ Swan. 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 Cowboy David Wright. There's some fine. John Lovett. How dare you not like John Lovett? Yeah, as I say, like I typically pick all women, so it's like Savage wouldn't fit my team, but I think he's probably like my favorite pick of them. Oh yeah, Zach got married too. Good for him. Okay, meant to do that, obviously. I mean, what is there to say about Jeff's mom's death? Jeff's mom died. It's a shame. I mean, she's also like, how old was she? She was like 86 or something, right? Again, not unexpected. Angelina? Was Angelina only 28? I guess it does make sense, actually. Kind of weird to think about, though. Yeah, so Ovi and Biggest Party. Is Biggest Party even still here?
Aloy, forgive.
Yeah, thank God he didn't pick Tom. This is a very anti-Tom stream.
I was born to lift a curse, to kill a metal demon.
How?
Yeah, Cass.
I don't know
I'll
yet.
try to look up how to spell her last name.
But she told me where to
I
go to
felt
find
like I
her.
spelled it wrong, but I think I actually did spell it right. Anyway, yeah, is Biggest Party still here?
Her wish. What she made me for.
Yeah, I don't think he is he?
Yes, I will do it.
Who can we give Biggest Party? Let's try to scroll it just to make sure that Biggest Party didn't make his pick before he left. I don't believe he did. Okay. Who is... Okay, so 33. We need to find someone that's 33. Do we give him a good pick or a bad... I feel like we give him a bad pick, right? So I guess Hunter, Gandia, Matthew, Brooke Garrity, Brady Finta, Bubba, Chris Doherty, James Miller. I think that's pretty apt to get James Miller. Yasmin, Liz Kim. Yasmin was 33. I didn't know she was that old. Liz Kim, Mick Trimming, Matt Quinlan. I think that's also pretty fit for his team. Sabrina, Rachel Fogler, Vetus, Tyler Fredrickson, Ken McNichol, Wendell, Rick Devins. Jamal. 33 is actually a pretty good age. Danny McCrae, Tiffany, 46, and Genevieve. Okay, we'll do a poll here for his pick. Who are the options? So what? Brady, Mick, and Rachel. People mention. Mick Trimming and Rachel Fogler. I don't even know if I spelled her name right, but that's good enough. Yeah, there we go. Let's see who he gets. What's gonna be funny is that when this poll ends and Biggest Party just shows up and makes his pick anyway. Again, obviously this team's a mean team anyway, but the best pick is probably Wendell, right? Or like Chris Doherty's there. But again, that's not what this is about. Am I at the final mission? Oh no, I'm doing the mountain that fell. Okay. It's on the other side of the map, right? Looks like it might be Brady. It's still a bit too close to call. I am an idiot. Cool. Did not realize that was that far of a jump. Fuck off, a tie. Do I do? Yeah, let's do channel points. Fuck it. All right, Brady Finta, Mick Trimming. Channel points. Biggest parties. Pick. There we go. It'd be funny if this ties again. Oh, fuck me. I have to go. Oh, you know, fuck. I'm going to fast travel. Screw it. Oh, I can't even fast travel. Cool. Perfect. Would it be fine seeing Tommy on 41? I mean, like, why? Like, why would he be in 41? Like, I'll be just mind blown the fact that they even considered bringing him back again. Actually, didn't they say he got the call? They got, like, an availability call for future season? That was a thing, right? Like, why did they want that? It actually is, like, a really close vote. Okay, Mick Trimming won. Thank God. What's his team then? Judd Sargent, Hannah Rose, Mick Trimming. Could have been worse. All right. What are the polls here? We got 11 people. So was it 4-4-4-3, right? This is your 2024 election. Thank God. Thank God this is as important as a election. All right. So Sora Quill, me, Eoviver, Lime Island. This is like isn't this like literally the top 4 of the Era 1 leaderboard? So that's something. Where they went for Tommy over Dean. Yeah, like Dean feels like someone that would be better. Like I guess like Tommy's a Survivor winner. I guess like that adds like I don't know prestige there. But like yeah, like you would think Dean would fit the challenge a lot more. Yeah, I haven't seen anything. Oh, did Dean decline? But yeah, I haven't seen anything from Dean since like the sequester game. Which that was, what was that, like mid-20, like June or July or something in 2020? Maybe it was later, I don't remember. Either way, it was like not that long after COVID. It is kind of insane just how much of like quarantine and all that like feels like a blur. Like I legitimately could not tell you like when a lot of those sort of things happened. Survivor wins. Was it Poverty Coach Tina? I mean, it was a pretty good team. I got robbed, but that's fine. What we got? Gamer, Biggest Party, Julian, Slime. Or what was it? Gamer, Biggest Party, Julian, Slime. Let's see if I remembered that correctly. I did. Cool. Okay, there's that. Actually, yeah, where does that put you? Because I believe you were like dangling on the leaderboard last time. Oh, you actually got kicked out last time. So yeah, with this actually you're back. Well, I guess potentially you're back in. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, actually no. Either way, you're at worst 8th place. Well, I guess it depends on the other people around you, but it does put you back into potentially being in the what's even the next big draft that we're doing? I guess it's not until 40. Is it not until 48? Because like we already did a traders draft. I guess Australian Survivor, I guess is the next one. Because like that is confirmed, right? Australian Survivor is going to be in February. So that'll be before Survivor US. Gamer one. We did the traders draft when airing, or fuck, when filming was happening. Um, Gamer one with Jeremy, Rob, and Dominic. I feel like that's too many men. I feel like Julian should have won probably. I don't know. I guess Gamer is like obviously like very high like legacy wise, but still. Obi Justin Attack is the last group. Legitimately could not tell you what happened in that Trader's draft at this point. We didn't do an AU versus the World one, did we? That's kind of disappointing. I think for 50, I think when 50 happens, I think we got to do draft right away. That way it's not spoiled. I mean, like, even if, like, it turns out the AU versus the World spoilers are wrong, it's still a spot where, like, we'd still be based, like, it's obviously, like, again, most people do know the spoilers, so it's, like, it's still weird. I got Tony and Chanel on my Trader's draft, so that's something. Yeah, I legitimately forgot this cast. This is, like, this is insane cast for Trader Season 3. Like, what a fucking weird cast. Fucking, like, Zac Efron's brother is on for some reason. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's Challenge 41 draft. Well, Challenge 41, I feel like Challenge, we don't always use the leaderboard. I don't think we did with 40, right? I think with 40, we just allow that anyone to join. We'll see. We'll see how many people are in 41. Because it was easy to do that with 40 because there were 40 people to draft from. So, like, it wasn't like we needed, like, a precise number of people in the draft. But we'll see how 41 ends up going. But anyway, Obi won that one. Obi had, what, Nally, Yule, Cass. That's pretty good. I think actually, I probably would vote Obi. I think I'll be between Obi and Attack. Really, all three of them are pretty good. Alright, final one is Yoviver, Gamer, and OV. There we go. So how does this affect the leaderboard? So yeah, Yoviver winning would put him solidly back in the season drafts. Gamer's already there, so Gamer won't really be affected at all. If Ovi wins, Ovi jumps all the way to what, 6th place? That's pretty good. So Ovi win would be a big shift. Gamer is the best team here. Actually, let's see. What do we got in the actual teams? We got Poverty Coach Tina, which I think is very good. Jeremy, Rob, Dominic. That's too many men, though. That's too many men. Ovi has Nally, Yule, Cass. I think Yoviver probably has the best team. At least on paper. Oh. Okay. Tie between Gamer and Obi. So that means Yoviver is the 3rd place finisher. Which means Yoviver... Wait, with 1 point... Yeah, Yoviver moves up to 8th. But then again, Ovi's going to move above... Well, actually, not necessarily. I guess we'll see how this goes. Alright, re-votes for first. Gamer and Ovi. I am going to vote Ovi because Gamer has too many men. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. What am I doing in the game? Am I actually going to go, like, I think this is actually really stupid at this point that I'm still doing this. That I'm still going through the no fast traveling thing. Because the only reason I did it initially was because the game was, like, prone to crashing when you fast travel, but now that's not even a thing. Like, they patched the game and fixed that. So, like, I'm just, like, doing this just for the sake of doing it. Which makes us feel really stupid at this point. Okay, cool. Yeah, you have my 20th best winner as a character. That's always the best spot to be in, is by having the 20th best winner character. Um, oh, okay, that was close. It was almost a tie. But, yeah, Gamer won with all the men. That's disgusting how many men are on that team. Yeah, what? Jeremy, Rob, and Dominic. So yeah, with that, yeah, Ovi ends up being right outside. So essentially, Yoviver, I think, moves up to 8th place. So that means Rare Ranger's now out of the top 9, which means out of at least the Survivor draw. I guess with Australian. How would we handle Australian Survivor, actually? Are we going to do 8 people or 12 people? Yeah, I'm not sure. But, yeah, so Yoviver's back in contention. Ovi essentially is like right. Like, I think Ovi is now 10th, right? Or 11th, maybe? Essentially moves to where Yoviver currently is. So that's something. What is this confessional? Oh, it's Avery? That's not who I was expecting this to be at all.
I just don't respect Nani. Get that bitch out of the house.
What a line. Well, it's no, you're a cum-guzzling slut or whatever fucking Naya said. Again, that's why Naya's always going to be better than Avery. What was the exact line? Here's the fight. Okay, there's an ad. Waiting for the ad to finish. There we go.
You start having to put in.
Oh fuck! Of course, I accidentally hit the next button.
The team that we're picking is Naya and Leroy. Voting in 2 people who came back. You're also a coward because you want to carry. No offense, Jenna.
Where is it? Is that the end of the episode? Actually, how much do they bleep out? Actually, where is it? Wait. Okay, again, this is just a fucking waste of time. Anyway, it's somewhere in there. Main match, deathmatch draft. I mean, maybe someday. What is this? Who even says that? Oh, Krista. That makes sense. Like Krista would say that. How far away am I still? Watch New Orleans, Portland, Naya is genuine psychopath. I can see that. I've seen a lot of clips. They're like, that's the sense I get. Trying to put a hit on Jordan? Is that a thing? And now they're best friends. So it worked out. Was this the game where I crashed into another... No, that was Red Dead 2, right? Or yeah, that was where that Rashika clip comes from. Which is like funny because like no one will get that reference at all anymore. Like almost no one got it at the time. Like literally nobody's gonna get that reference now of who the fuck Rashika is. Yeah, Naya's on Railroad Portland with Jordan and Avery and Johnny Riley. Who else is on that? Jessica McCain, right? And Anastasia. All my favorite people. Draft where you have to draft all men or all women. Actually, that would be kind of funny. So yeah, like it's like you have to pick all of like a certain sex, but like that sex is like determined by your choice at like during the first round. Oh yeah, Marlon. Yeah, Marlon's good too. Has everyone in that season been on challenge, or is there actually still more people? I'm confused with where this marker... Wait, this marker's pointing me towards here. But, like, the thing is over there. Oh, Daisy? My favorite. I can't believe it that Daisy never went on the challenge. She was my favorite on Real World Portland. That person I definitely know. Now what is this?
You take it personally. It's the game. You're in a different alliance. And all you ever did was leave your room to binge drink and chain smoke. Oh, you didn't have to? You're in a different alliance.
Oh, I forgot that's what it was. Daisy was Avery's daughter. I forgot about that. Actually, I remember we talked about that last time. Yeah, the best castaway. I assume Daisy's not with us anymore, right? Actually, when was... Oh, no, wait. Real World Portland was only 11 years ago? That's kind of insane to me. Yeah, so has the... Yeah, really, the entire, like, main cast has been on... Oh, no, Joy. Joy... Which I've heard of her. Was she the only one that never won the challenge? That's a travesty. I just closed chat, so let's try to open that back up. She did Playboy? Well, that's something. Good for her. I'm surprised Avery's never done Playboy, considering she seems like the type of person to do Playboy. Poverty, Dr. Will David, cast, no, it was only a month ago. Like, the official one? He's like, I assume... Oh, like, I felt like that was less than a month ago. The official one. Okay, legitimately, where's the game want me to go? It is over here, right? Like, why is it pointing me in the opposite direction? Really, Daisy's still alive? Well, that's a miracle. So Daisy's, what, 11 years old? Which I guess is, like, obviously, like, possible. It's crazy that Jordan didn't get canceled. I mean, kind of did after the fact, right? Like, he did, and then, I guess, like, people didn't care anymore after a while. Okay, cool. Wait, you don't really hear much about, like, how terrible a person Jordan is anymore, right? Like, I feel like when I got back into, or when I got into the challenge, like, around Double Agents, I feel like that was, like, just the talk from everybody. It's like, that, oh, yeah, Jordan's just kind of a terrible human being. But, like, now, it's like, you don't really hear that much about that anymore. I think it's because he's obviously been on a lot of seasons since then. He hasn't been as bad. I think with D, it's, like, purely contextual. Like, I feel like the fact that it happened, like, right at the, like, height of the Black Lives Matter movement made all that, like, so much worse.
Please help me. I have a family.
Or, like, had she done it during, like, any other time, it probably, like, wouldn't have gotten her banned. Actually, I think it, like, definitely would not have gotten her banned. But I think the fact that it happened at that specific time made it worse. Anyway, I personally would not have banned her in that spot. I think probably, like, do the Jordan treatment of, like, okay, don't bring her back the next season or anything. But, like, I would not, like, make this, like, public announcement that she's, like, banned and, like, never actually bring her back again. Like, the fact that, like, Camilla has more of a chance of coming back than Dee is kind of fucking ridiculous, right?
Might regret this.
Why'd Rogan never come back? I think it's like a mix of he doesn't want to, and then also he has icky things as well, right? It is funny how glitchy this game is. Like if you look at the speedrun for this game, a lot of it is literally this, just them like jumping over mountains and stuff to get to the next like checkpoint. You've been talking for 2 hours? Talking to what? I've been talking for 2 hours, but that's not out of the norm for me. I think Camilla will come back for All-Stars at some point, probably. I think they'll do what they've done with all these other people and like giving like Camilla a test run in All-Stars. And if she does well, then they might consider bringing her back to the main series. Like they did with Jordan and Kara and Polly with the USA, and it just seems like that's the thing that they do nowadays, is like these people that haven't been back in a while, they give them like a test run on a spin-off. This is definitely the wrong way. Well, that doesn't sound fun. I think Kenny will be back on. I mean, like, it matters if he wants it, I think is the thing. Or I'm not sure about Kenny. If he wants it, I think they would be willing to do it. I hit the wrong thing. Jordan barely had a timeout. He missed, what, 1 season? 2 seasons. But yeah. It was a Double Agents and Spice Allies and Allies. Which, I mean, to be fair, was like 2 years. Right? Because, like, Ride or Dies was actually, like, a decent gap after, wasn't it? After Spice Allies and Allies? Okay, please. Thank you. Yeah, is Nicole going to be on Queen of the Jungle? Because if she is, then obviously she's going to win. Should be 2-time Big Brother winner, now 1-time Queen of the Jungle winner.
On the other side.
Imagine the challenge with no celebrities. You mean like no returning players? Or what? This is definitely not where I'm supposed to go, right? Like, or is it? If it is, then this is so fucked. It has to be down here, right? Nicole Ramos? I can't wait for Nicole Ramos to be back. She's been turning down challenge, right? Yeah, it's pretty much like 2 years exact. But again, I don't think they actually ever cared. Like, I think for them, it was like, it was kind of just more of a PR thing with Jordan than like them actually like wanting to genuinely punish Jordan. Oh, here. No reality people. And I think, like, to me at least, I think it's just a worse show. Like, I feel like that's the only reason I personally care about the show.
Do they think they're guarding Gaia?
I doubt they think at all.
Or I don't think I would have bothered watching a challenge
Gathering them to her grave.
if it didn't have, like, these, like, other reality TV people. Jordan also didn't want to do a season with Tori for a while. Yeah. Yeah, and actually, yeah, even in the time that he was, like, gone, he was still, like commonly, like, brought up in the, the Jordan Tory stuff, right? Where like all the talk about how like, oh, she cheated on him with Fessy and that sort of thing. Climb, please. Thank you. I mean, I wouldn't put it past it for like Nicole Ramos to win before. I mean, I guess I would though. Like that's definitely not happening, right? Unless like Nicole Ramos is like this radically different person than what she was last time. Or who knows? She's like married with kids now, right? Luke was the first person eliminated from Fish Tank show. That sounds about right. Well, how does the show work, though? Did people get voted out, like... Is it still a strategy game, or is it, like, public vote, or what? He's like... oh, fuck. Did not mean to hit that. Like, if it's still strategy, then, like, it's not that shocking, right? Because, like, he got into fights with people. Like, there's, like, the clips of, like, him, like getting into this like fight with this guy where like I don't know, it's like, would you want to keep him around? And at least it like further proves that he probably is one of the worst Big Brother players of all time. Oh fuck me. He's the Francesca of house shows. Thank God. Then Global could get the rights to make a Canadian Survivor Series. I mean, theoretically, maybe, but I doubt they will. I think if they want to do like an actual proper Canadian Survivor, I think they would have already done it. Like, I don't think the like interest is there, especially considering how cheap Canadian like TV shows seem to be. It's like I don't know if like a show like Survivor is even in their budget.
So you've been in here before?
To a point. You'll see.
I wonder like how Quebec like got away with it. Because like how cheap is Quebec's production then? Survivor Quebec, obviously. Because like we know that like BBUS or BBCan, I mean, like supposedly it's like one of the more expensive shows in Canada. When it's like one of the cheapest shows in the US. So it's like if that's like expensive to them, BBCan, then like how much money? Like I mean, like how much like would it be for Survivor or for Survivor Canada or whatever? Considering like Survivor has a much bigger budget than BBUS. And even then, like, we know that the BBUS budget is actually more than BBCan. It's like, I don't even know if they could handle it. Like, budget-wise. Oh, yeah, he's a better player than Luke, for sure.
This is exactly the kind of place I expected.
For years, I tried to get through this hatch. I drilled, I burned...
Penetration Canada, I think it's been very good. I think this is potentially an all-time great trader season.
It sound like I should apologize.
Not at all.
People quitting in the span of 3 days.
Not be with force, but with a key.
Let's see. Yeah, Luke was the first one out.
Was mine, not yours.
Yeah, 3 people quit. And that was like recently. Yeah, that was just a couple days ago. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Luke was eliminated on day 5. Like, so he made it further on Big Brother, right? Than Fish Tank. Wait, I guess he... Wait. He got eliminated for leaving the play area? What the fuck did he do? I'm like reading this like thing summarizing what he did. I don't really understand it, but that's fine. Luke sucks. So yeah, Luke didn't properly get... Wait, so Luke essentially got ejected. Like, he didn't even get... Like, he wasn't even the first, like, formally evicted. Well, actually, that's so funny. Only one person has been formally evicted from the house. It's literally a 12-person season. There's only 6 left, and only one person has been evicted. So yeah, that's kind of funny.
Spent a lot of time here.
19 years ago, a great explosion destroyed this mountain.
Canadian Celebrity Survivor maybe for a season, but nothing more. Like, maybe, but, like, wouldn't that even be more, like, expensive?
Ash darkened the skies.
In the second season, half the contestants either quit or were ejected. I mean, like, what's the prize again? It's only like $1,000 or something, right? Isn't it like a pathetic prize? Sure, doesn't really make people, like, feel incentivized to stay on the show. Do you think that's Ryoji? I'm interested in what they're doing with him, because, like, obviously he's going to be integral to the plot. I think, like, that seems pretty clear. It's just a matter of in what way, which I'm not entirely sure.
It's time for me to head in.
Yes. When you find the master override, you will gain...
And, like, I kind of spoiled myself in the sense that I know he's not a party member. So, like, yeah, we'll see where that goes.
Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are clear to proceed.
Where was this? Oh, the spoiler, yeah. Yeah, we never did talk about the new spoiler, by the way, for Challenge.
Mind your footing.
Which, again, I don't know how much there really is to say. No, there actually is kind of a lot to say, but it's like, you know. Yeah, that's like the only thing I know about Fish Tank is that, like, it's created by, like, a Nazi guy, right? TV women are crushing this year? Probably, yeah. Oh, we're talking about in terms of winning and stuff? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, well, yeah. Bailey and Chelsea, then you got, what, Kenzie? I guess Ferris doesn't count. I guess Ghislaine doesn't count. The greatest Survivor winner of all time, Ghislaine.
It's, held like this for 19 years, right?
Well...
Don't answer.
Surprised didn't point out. Yeah, I actually I saw your comment and it just clicked in my head that, like, oh yeah, that's where I know. Like, that's the thing. Like, when I saw the thing, I was like, oh, this seems so tropey. But I was like trying to remember, like, what was the thing I saw it in? Yeah, it was, like, and like your comment reminded me. Oh yeah, it was fucking Persona 5 Strikers. And again, like, so it happened in that game because they did it in Persona 3 and Persona 4.
Glad that's over.
But yeah, it's like, it's kind of like, it's like the type of scene that you would expect from this style of like, story. I mean, like, it's not like, I was gonna, like, it's, at least it's not really like shonen, right? But like, it has like, okay, cool. Game? Client, thank you. It has that, like, sort of, like, audience to a degree.
Must have been where they lived.
Like, of having this, like, kind of, like, pervy sort of,
Once this was...
like, fan service-y, like, sort of things. And I'm not gonna fucking mention Fish Tank in my year in reality TV. He shaved a girl's head without permission? Oh, we're talking about the host? I thought we were talking about Luke. Which that would have been really like even weirder. It was this. How's Nelson on this list? Oh no. Actually, no, it would have been funny if they realized it was Brandon, but just thought Brandon was the one to get his foot amputated. I think that would have actually made it funnier.
She didn't even get a chance to unpack. These are her journals.
I guess they forgot in base Persona 5? Maybe. Maybe they grew out of it. Maybe they're like, you know what? We're not going to be this immature again.
The process is slow. To us, it seems a powerful device, but its engine is tiny and limited.
There definitely was still pervy. Well, I guess it's the beach scene, right? Was there another pervy scene in Persona 5?
Concern yourself with stopping
Also, I have like the beach scene.
future, and you might live long enough
Okay,
to hear them.
cool. Please, thank you.
Elizabeth. What is this?
Ryan says he wants to play Pole Wrestle Balls In with Corey. Well, good for him. Sure, that'll be fun. Who would I vote? Ghislaine, Cassandra, Andre? I would probably vote Ghislaine. I think it would either be Ghislaine or Cassandra.
But this one closed with a 10mm gap. Enough for an energy signature to bleed through.
But yeah, I think I would lean Ghislaine.
To detect this facility. Enough for Gaia to be discovered and destroyed.
Actually, I want to look this up again. How that endgame plays out.
So hard to make possible.
Like, I know he does win the final, at least final immunity. But like, Cassandra's still gonna go to the end with him, right?
I'm now switching to a recording of the event. Well, I'm not going out there. Not what I signed up for.
Wait, did they do forced fire making? I have no memory of that. They did forced fire making in Quebec? Fuck that.
Okay, everyone. I've repaired the seal.
Oh no, I can't believe it. Elizabeth Sobek's gonna sacrifice herself. What a tragedy.
Elizabeth, no. We'll find a way to bring you back in.
It's not gonna happen. The swarm's too close.
Yeah, I would not vote Andre.
It's alright. Gaia's complete. She'll take care of things from here on out. That's what she does.
1% 4 is a little different. The girls are accidentally in the boys.
Guys, you know me.
Wait, are accidentally in during the boys'
I'm not good
time.
at endings. At letting things end, so let's not.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's just a weird thing, though, right? I don't know, I'm like, how? I mean, I've never been to a fucking hot spring, but like, how would that be handled? And like, is there really like a guy's time and a girl's time? I feel like that's kind of a weird thing. That like, why wouldn't you just like have two separate things? Or like at least have it like be separated to where like, I don't know. I guess that doesn't make that much sense, does it?
That was the last transmission of Elizabeth Sobek.
Oh. I feel like it feels weird though to have like a guy's time and a girl's time though. I see streaming for me, but also if the stream's frozen, you wouldn't be hearing me saying that. Hate Andre's moral honesty mentality. I'll be honest, I don't fucking remember it anymore. Oh, I'm an AI. Talk with silence. Someone said this is Laurel towards Ryan.
Really gone.
You knew she couldn't have
Talk
survived,
about me, and I don't
and her
even talk
achievements
to
were
you. You're a fan.
beyond
The line is
exceptional.
that way. You can get your bracelet in the
People
front,
figured
and
she
tickets
was
are
the
gonna
one
be
who took
30
responsibility.
motherfucking dollars.
The only one who
Thank
could.
you. Come again.
She was better than them.
Okay.
That's not what I said.
She was. You shouldn't be afraid.
Yeah, what was this one? Mattel mistakenly printed a porn site on the package. That's funny. Is that really what comes up when you do wicked.com? It's really a porn site? Oh, it actually is. That's funny. Well, What a travesty.
She was smart. Because she decided
When I first
to
started to get the SMT difficulty spike, you're at 50 hours.
She was willing to sacrifice herself for others, for everyone who would come.
How many difficulties are there? I assume there's an easy difficulty, right? I'll probably do what I did with Persona. Just play it on easy, just to not get stuck anywhere.
Remember, she knew it wasn't enough for Gaia to think.
I'm trying to think. Persona 5. If I remember right, Persona 5, I think there was only one point where I really struggled even on normal.
If it wasn't for that sentimentality,
I think that was the
ended. You and I would never have existed.
Which boss was that actually? It was the space boss, space station boss. Haru's dad, that boss. I think that's the only one I had difficulty with, if I remember right. And playing on normal. I would love to play the SMT games. I just don't have time. In an ideal world, I would have played like every fucking franchise out there. I just don't have the time. But I would like. I own 5 and I own 3. Like I own the Nocturne Remaster, and I own Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, I think is the PS5 version, like, release. I think I'm more likely to play 5 than 3 at this current point. Just because obviously it's the newest one, and it's a bit more, like, relevant, I guess. But, I would love to play them. It's just, yeah, I just don't know when I'll find time to do it. How long are they, actually? Let's look this up.
Because it was armored.
I mean, even then, like, I don't see myself playing them at least for, like, I don't know, another, like, 8 months. 45 hours? Fuck me, dude. By the way, also, I was looking at, like, so Reload, you look up how long Reload is and how long the beat.com. Typically, how long the beat.com is super, like, conservative. It's super short. Like, Persona 3 Reload has 64 hours for main story on how long to beat.com. It's like, that has to be wrong, right? Because, like, I'm not, like, I feel like I'm not really taking my time that much. And, like, I'm already at, like, I think I'm at, like in-game time, I think I'm at, like, 59 to 60 hours, right? But I think, like, real time, I think I'm, like, pretty much at 64 hours already. There's like, that definitely has to be wrong. Like, how the fuck are people beating this game in 64 hours? Yeah, like, I feel like 80 sounds about right. Like, I think that's what I'm assuming I'm gonna end up finishing it at. Okay, perfect. Is around 80. But I don't know how people are finishing at 60. Let's see, Genevieve as Fire Making Loser. I could see it. I think right now, I think if I was to bet money on a Fire Making Loser, I think I would bet it on Caroline. Where I could definitely see Caroline being like, okay, game, please climb. Cool. But I can see Caroline being a like a Rob the Goddess, kind of. I think Genevieve feels more like a Final 5. Like, Genevieve feels more like Lindsay 42 than Liz. Okay, cool. What was this tweet? Who's the host of the TV show Survivor? I'm sure it's Jake Past. That's my favorite host. Opinion of Queen Katie? I think she's pretty good-ish. Good for, like, what she is. Like, I mean, it's like, obviously, like, the game she plays isn't a winning game, and I don't think she can win the game unless she's against Karen at the end, which she was, like, actively striving not to get, Karen. But in terms of, like, positioning, and I talk about this in the player ranking, it's like, she's pretty much the best position player the entire season. And while, like, some of that may chalk up to the fact that, like, no one saw her as threatening, everyone thought they could beat her. Like, I still think that is an impressive, like, feat. For like pretty much the entire time, um, she's like in this like core majority group. She has a trio with Jen and Greg. She has the trio with Tom and Ian. She's like right in the middle of that. Even within that, she has a final two with Ian. She also has like a really good relationship with Jen. Like within her group, she does very well. I think her issue is that like she doesn't really have many connections outside that. I would vote Katie over Tom at this point.
Alpha personnel.
Yeah, Tom Westman sucks.
Sorry to alarm you, but
damn. Yeah. Is Karen right when she called Katie phony and cruel to everybody? I mean, kind of. I mean, depends on your definition of cruel.
System, okay? See what this is about is
What makes him a bad winner? He essentially needs to win out, and actually, like, almost never gets his way throughout the entire season. Is Tom worse than Xavier? I think they're on the same level. I think Tom's maybe like a sliver better.
Like it's a gift.
I'm still like, I don't know where to process Tom's game. Like, I just don't know where to rank him at this point. Because like, I think there's a lot of arguments that he's essentially Mike Holloway. Yeah, it's like I just think like when looking at like the Mike Holloway of it all, it's like I feel like they're not that dissimilar. Like Tom's position never like seems that sour. And to be fair, like Mike had to win out from further back. Like Tom really only needs Final Five on. That's still like a pretty decent stretch. Queen Janu making a top 50 move, quitting the game. By the way, that was so funny, the fucking reunion show, where Jeff is like so up in arms about how like, who here thinks that I made Janu quit the game, or I goaded Janu into quitting the game. And then like Kobe's the only person to raise his hand. He's like confused and like puts it down immediately after, and he's like, yeah, obviously no one put up their hand because like that's ridiculous. That I could never do something like that. That if someone wants to quit the game, they would quit the game anyway or whatever. It's like so funny, like the tangent like Jeff goes on about like how he can't have influence in the game because he only like points out things that are already there or whatever. Because yeah, Jeff Probst definitely did not want Janu to quit the game. That's definitely not something that was ever on his radar as a thing that would potentially benefit the season.
Like the alphas themselves.
No. Not a void.
Okay, similar to Twyla. I think Twyla's better. Better. I think Katie's like handling of the jury is better than Twyla in the sense that I think Twyla more so like openly antagonizes people, where like Katie more so like does it behind people's backs, and like again didn't build like connections with people on the outside, which is bad. But like I think with Twyla, it's like she like actively like picks fights with people for like no reason and stuff like that. But like in terms of like strategic like maneuvering through the game, I think Twyla does more. But to be fair, also it's because Twyla's worse positioned for more of the game. But like Twyla, like again, pulls out the Final 7 move. That's something that like Katie doesn't really have a move that she does in the game. If anything, I think her move, like one round you can say is her move, is the Karen boot, which is like that's a bad move considering that's the only person you could beat.
Try not to fall to your death.
Is it still the hatch one? Yeah. It's a funny tweet. Especially the response from Hatch right afterwards of what a moronic comment. Because again, Hatch did nothing wrong. You understand.
Keep holding.
You understand. Survivor promised to pay his taxes. And because that means that he has no fault in him not paying his taxes. You don't get it. Um, yeah, the Redmond list, yeah. Yeah, there's no fucking way you'd be able to decipher that. Actually, I want to see the comments of this. What were the comments on this post? Um, America wants Trubacille back. I'm sure that was a very popular tweet. Venus or cancel? Well, you're getting canceled then. Winners for everything, Michelle Yee, sure. Leader on my screen again, Eric Lobdell. I would like to see it. Gonna need Angelina Cardona Keeley and Amanda Kimmel at the top of the list. Sure. I mean, some of these names do seem long, right? If we're going just like based on length, like some of these names are long. Like if I were to guess, I would say the shorter one is Rick Devens. Like the shorter one that's not yellowed. Like the, what's that, like fifth name or so? Sixth name? Oh yeah, Heidi, thank God. That means Heidi's on the list because her name's long. My favorite. I can't wait to see Heidi back. Actually, Caleb is a good shout for one of those names, right? Because what, it's Caleb Geberald or whatever. Yeah, Christine. Christine's definitely on the list. I include Jonathan and Wanda. I talked through the reasoning for it. Again, I recorded the plow player ranking. It's actually relatively short. Like, considering it's 20 people, which is like the longest one of the retrospective player rankings, at least so far, it's actually probably going to be the shortest one. Or maybe like on par. Like, it's probably going to be like 35 minutes. Maybe 40. And the thing is, like, there's really like not much. That's kind of the thing. It's like there's not much to say for like a lot of Koror. Like, essentially, like, it's obviously a season of like two halves, to where like the Koror people, it's like, what is there to talk about for a lot of them? They were just safe for most of the game and then get taken out like pretty early on into the, like, in their like actual games. Where like someone like Kobe is like someone that like I guess Kobe too, there's some stuff that, but like someone like Janu, what is there really even to say about Janu? I think a Survivor season with only twins would be funny. I think it'd be weird. Like, I wouldn't have been opposed to it, like, back in the day. As, like, a funny, like, gimmick. But, like, nowadays, it's like, I don't know, we don't need it.
When I found Hades, the first thing it wanted to know about was the Spire.
Hope why I could somehow be 18? Well, you have to wait and see.
Now, why would that be?
Bobby John and Stephanie, they are pretty high.
Which part of Gaia?
Minerva.
I actually like very much debated who's better, Bobby John or Stephanie. Well, I think that one's like kind of close.
The Pharaoh robots shut down their biomatter conversion systems. Hades wants to,
or like, I think like Bobby John's game on long is better than Stephanie's, but I think Stephanie's potential as a whole is probably better. And like, obviously Stephanie makes it further, but like, too fair, like, how much credit do you really give her for that? Where like it was just determined by fire making challenge, and when that like Bobby John won like initially, and they had to rerun it, and then Stephanie wins the second time. Yeah, that's the thing. That was one of the main things that like I do pick Stephanie over Bobby John, and like I think the thing is that for me it's like Bobby John essentially got his best case scenario. Well, like I feel like Stephanie, like, her best case scenario was like on Koror. Where like, had she been on Koror, she probably is in the majority lines. And to be fair, she'll still probably lose because Tom just wins the final comps anyway. But she's at least in a spot where yeah, she's probably at least like making top 4 in that world.
Close enough to Hades' skull to stab it in.
Exactly.
Oh, no problem.
Did Survivor actually promise to pay off Hatch's taxes? I don't think so, but Hatch obviously believes it. Like, even, again, it's such a ridiculous thing. Like, why would that be a thing? Of, like, again, like, so, because the claim is that Hatch caught production giving Kelly Wigglesworth food. And because they caught them, producers went up to him and said, hey, keep quiet about this, and if you do, we'll pay off your taxes if you win the game. When, like, this is, like, mid-game? We're like, why would that be the specific thing they say? Like, it's such a random thing to say. Again, Challenge Upside I thought was meh. I agree, Stephanie's challenge ability is overrated. I think really just in general, Stephanie is, like, not that good. Okay. Do I fast forward? Do I actually go there? It's funny the way Hatch says it, and it sounds so unbelievable. I've seen clips of him talking about it.
I have to tell Avad that the Eclipse are ready to strike. After what happened with Derval, I know how to defend the city.
Yeah, it's like, oh, fuck me. Cool. I mean, Stephanie's not a good player, but I don't think Stephanie's necessarily, like complete shit player either. It's like, she's not a good player in the sense that, like, again, I think most players are bad, but, like, she's still, like, I don't know. Oh, is she top 100? Probably, right? Maybe? I don't know. She has, like, I like her Palau run is one that, again, she got very unlucky at, like, a lot of spots in that game. And she obviously makes it to the end of Guatemala. Top 150? I think she's definitely top 150. I would say she's, again, I would say she's around top 100. But too fair, I guess there's, like, what, 700 plus Survivor players? So, like, what would that correlate to Big Brother? That'd be, like, top 50? Yeah, maybe that is a bit high. Because, like, I think if I'm correlating her to, like, the Big Brother list, like, she's probably, like, around where, like, Janelle is. Well, like, Janelle's, like, what, like, 60-something? So, like, I guess that would put her, like, around, like, 120, 130-ish on the Survivor list, if it's, like, if it's weighed, like, the same. I mean, Theo was a dud, Laurel sucks, Nehemiah was also probably a dud on the season. Okay, what the fuck's happening? Yeah, remember that time that Stephanie Favor was the swing vote? What a time. Okay, can they not fight me? That'll be cool. What is this? Is this like the old Piglet game? Because I didn't realize that's what that game was. Like, I knew there was a Piglet game, but I didn't realize that's what that was. Overall, there's an argument Danny is a better player than Rafe. I mean, I think Rafe will be higher on the player ranking, but I think I would come out of the season probably thinking of Danny as a potential better player. I'm really, like, if we're looking at, like, just her as a player, I would have been pretty impressed with Danny coming out of the season. Because, like, essentially, like, her run on that season is one where, like, she's on the bottom due to, like, nothing that she does wrong. And on the bottom, and, like, she, again, like, was in a, like, dominant position at the very beginning, like, was this, like, big central person in the game on her original tribe and on the Schlop tribe. And we get to, like, post-merge, like, despite the fact that she's on the bottom, she's able to get, like, people to, she's able to get, I mean, like, she's really, it's just Rafe, but, like, she's able to get Rafe to take her to 3, which is pretty insane. Again, that never should have happened. Well, I mean, I think Winners at War is just, she, like, didn't know anybody. That's essentially your winners at war game. It's like, yeah, she got paranoid, and that's not good. Obviously, it would be better if she didn't get paranoid and do the things she did, but, like, she was fucked already. This is the final mission, right? Well, the question is, why are those people your faves? I think is really the question. But yeah, like Rafe is a player that like was essentially in a dominant position, but he doesn't make the correct decisions while in a dominant position. And to be fair, most of them don't really matter as long as he, like, if he had just cut Danny at 4 and taken Lydia to the end, he still wins. Like, I think the fact that he was so, like, he, like, really wanted to take Danny to 3 and, like, was so convinced that Danny would take him to the end. I think that's really the big indictment there. Am I happy Rafe lost now that he wrote the shitty Uncharted movie? I never watched the Uncharted movie still. Keep forgetting. He also got fired from God of War. We didn't talk about that. He was supposed to be showrunner of the God of War show, and he got fired. And now there's like a new person or whatever, right? Or they put it on hold. I forgot. What exactly happened with that? I think they got a new person already, right? Either way, and he wasn't good enough for God of War. Which makes sense. I think I would still, like, personally, I would still probably have a Rafe over Danny, but I think I'll have Danny above Stephanie. I think it's where I'm, like, currently thinking. Reagan's fine. I don't dislike Reagan.
What brings you to Meridian?
A threat.
They made for good
Helios
TV.
commands a legion of fanatics called the Eclipse. They will attack soon from the west.
Yeah, I literally just listened to that today. It was on Know It Alls, right? Yeah, Rob said that Jane Bright told him that she watches every episode 3 to 4 times. It's just like, why? Imagine Jane Bright is like actively like waiting for the call for 50.
And if it gets there,
Which to her would not shock me.
Waking more ancient machines.
Yeah, Rafe only beat Stephanie, which is a criticism.
All will be lost.
But to be fair, that was his plan though, the entire time.
I'm trying to understand.
And he almost executes
My
it.
responsibility lies with Meridian.
Yeah, and he had the better odds. Had him or Stephanie one final immunity, they take each other, he wins.
The Spire.
Perhaps the Vanguard, Your Radiance.
Yes. Send them to the Spire. Aaron knows Aloy. He won't question it.
And have the city guard fortify the western.
Every time I see someone talk about Rafe outside Survivor and for his movie stuff, it's always negative. Yeah. Yeah, I was,
It will take time to prepare.
What was that? Was what I saw something about him being fired for God of War, and they were like, "Oh, thank God!" Like,
I don't know about everything, but I'll tell you.
Yeah, talking about how like shitty of a track record he has. I mean, if it's real, yeah, I'll play it. I don't know if I'll play it like right away. Depends on like what else I'm playing at that time, but I would definitely be interested in playing it right away. Might stream it, to be honest.
And do keep me appraised of each new arrival.
If they do the like remake / remaster for the old God of War games.
Ah, Aloy. Preparations.
How's Judd's win equity? I don't believe particularly high.
Word was sent to every corner of the Sundom. Our allies offered their steel.
Where I believe it was said that like Stephanie's only shot was against Judd or Jamie.
I suppose
I think Judd.
Wait for the attack.
Exactly. It's not a feeling I cherish.
I think Judd probably beats her though, but I do think it's a bit tough against a lot of other people.
So, if there's more you need to do elsewhere, seize this time to do it. Otherwise, I've made the apartment of Olin Delverson available to you. You can sleep there.
Rafe was a massive super fan, like big on like Survivor Sucks and everything. That's why there was this like big rivalry between him and Brian Corden. Like they were both these like massive super fans, and they were like targeting each other from the very beginning because of it.
Another attack on the city?
I don't know, I love Kobe. Like I actually like came out of Palau, and like also Angie. I love Angie too. But like I think Kobe's someone that like it's a travesty Kobe and it was never brought back. Like obviously I'm not expecting it anymore. But it is a shame that like and like I think a lot of it comes from the fact that obviously he was on Palau, which was pretty far back. So like I know he was obviously in the running for
Feels empty.
Actually, should I do the optional stuff?
Leave anything unfinished?
And we'll actually do it. Why not? I still have enough time to finish this game before the end of the stream. But yeah, I think Kobe was like such a great like narrator on the season. And it's also like it's funny like how much content Kobe gets, considering like he's not like he doesn't really end up being that relevant to the overall like story of the season. Wait, where's this taking me to? So like Edric, again, I keep power rankings on my rewatches to like of like where I think I would have been ethically. Like I had Kobe #1 for like most of the season, and like I believe like the way that the Edge community at the time was that Kobe was #1 for like pretty much up until the Great Shark Hunter episode, like when Tom catches a shark. Really up to that point, Kobe was #1, and like on the rewatch, it's like yeah, Kobe's like edit is like very strong. Like it feels like we see like Koror essentially through Kobe's eyes for first like 5 or 6 episodes, and eventually it kind of flips to be a bit more negative, and yeah, him as a contender goes down a little bit. But I still had him like I still would have had him 1, I think, really up until his boot. I forgot about the Penguin. That's on HBO Max, right? Like, I could theoretically watch it, but I don't know when I will. Yeah, that is insane. Like, I remember always thinking that. It is pretty insane they put both Rafe and Brian on the same tribe. Or, like, I don't know if they just, like, for some reason saw them as, like, different archetypes, or maybe they just thought it would be interesting to, like, have both of them on the same tribe together, but... yeah, it was always a strange choice. Had Mike win Redemption Island would be higher ranked winner than Chris Underwood? Yes. It's like, essentially Mike wins Redemption Island, comes back and wins the last few challenges. Yeah, I think he still would be. I think Mike's game up to the point he was booed was pretty good. Probably just outright wins the season had Zapatero came into the merge with numbers. Where I don't think there was anyone on his side that was like willing to take that shot at him.
My family might still be alive, and you're going to stand here and do nothing? You've lost it.
Yeah, Janu, from what I understand, Janu was pretty deep into the cast process of Micronesia.
You're talking about orders. I'm talking about lives. That's what
Where like Kobe claims that she was in the casting pool with him.
But have your wounds even had time to heal?
Which, like, why? But, like, funny that they would bring her back.
These Karja have made me an honorary quartermaster.
I don't know. Legitimately, why? Why'd they want Janu back? I think that's such a weird choice to me.
We'll be setting up caches of arms and medicine under these banners. Look for them when the fighting starts.
How's the summit so far? I'll be honest, I've barely been paying attention to the last few episodes. I've had it on in the background, but like I have not really been focusing on it at all.
Didn't need to. I know we can do this, Teb.
Janu makes more sense than Colton. Well, but Colton though was this massive like presence though. Like Colton was like most of the talk of One World. Like at least that makes sense in the sense of like how massive of a character he was. Obviously he was very unlikable. But like at least it makes sense. Like I don't think Janu makes sense at all. Like what is there in Janu? Janu wanted to quit. Like even from like midway through the pre-merge, she's already talking about quitting the game. And like, he actually has like this good moment in Exile, but like I don't know. It's like I don't know what they saw in a Janu return. And a top 50 move. I don't even know if it's a top like 5,000 move. Yeah, Larsa won the thing. I mean, it wasn't even like really. It was just a fucking election thing, wasn't it? Yeah, what an iconic move, quitting the game so that the person that you quit the game for could make it one spot further. What a great move. It is funny though, like the difference in how they treat Austin and how they treat Janu. It's also funny like how like not upset Jeff is about Janu quitting, yet is like really upset over Jeff Wilson quitting. I find that really funny. Like he goes out of his way to talk about how Jeff Wilson engineered a quit and everything during the reunion show. Yet Janu, it's like perfectly fine. I think it's probably worse than Michael John's really bad. It's very obvious like what Michael John's doing, but like yeah, he survived a while at this point. Again, like there's a lot of traders that don't even make it as far as he does.
It means a lot to have you here, Varl.
I gave my word.
So, Meridian, what do you
Okay,
think?
Varl looks fucked. What the fuck? Like,
Many new things.
why does he look so shiny?
I should thank you.
Varl, what's wrong?
I feel like Jeff Wilson will be too high in the player ranking. I mean, what is too high?
I'm in a foreign land, a tainted land, defending a faithless city that looks like nothing I've seen.
He is higher than his placement.
Imagine. And you, after all that's happened, all you've done.
13? Well, it's higher than that.
Boy, things are pretty tough for you, huh? Thanks for telling the other Nora not to bow. It's the last thing I need.
Not much higher, but...
Don't be too hard on them. They only joined this fight because the Anointed bid it so.
Is that why you came?
No. I would have come just to see you one more time.
Thank God he would have come
And
to see her one more
fight
time.
a metal devil, because the goddess says. Or because you say.
I think the goddess and I are in agreement.
It is a weird player ranking, though, Palau.
So am I.
He's like, I feel like Koror is like... It's like kind of like a back and forth between like Oolong and Koror. But like, the weird thing is obviously because like Oolong went to all the pre-merge tribals and Koror went to all the post-merge. Like, it's like a lot of the like post-merge Koror people get left behind in the middle of like the Oolongs that made it like a bit further in the game.
So who are these guys?
They call themselves the Aloy. So
Or like,
gearing up for a fight. Only this time it
like
sounds
really,
bad.
Angie is pretty high on the list. Probably higher than what you would like typically expect of her?
I'm not sure. But there's gonna be a lot of them, and
I
they'll
mean,
have
like
machines.
Ibrahim.
And if they get past us, it's not just Meridian that will fall.
Wanda's not dead last.
That's big. It sounds like our kind of fight. Right, guys? Where do they put
Should
the
be pretty obvious who is dead last.
At the front of the line! And
Do you
why?
want to play a ranking be a shit show?
Steel before iron!
Would it?
And what are we gonna do?
Well, the play ranking. You're probably like 1 Cochrane, 2 Dawn.
Damn right. You hear that? Nobody's getting past
Who is
the bed.
3?
We're here for Meridian.
I think that's a little interesting.
And we're here for you.
Like, is it Sherry? Still?
Ursa would be proud.
Only if we win.
Yeah, I think the options would be Sherry, Andrea, Brenda. I think I would go Sherry 3. Then probably... I think Andrea versus Brenda is like kind of tough. Yeah, so like I think it's like with Sherry, it's like she actually plays pretty well in like the first in her initial starting tribe. And like while she doesn't really have much like control over like how the game plays out following that, it's like considering the fact that like she is a fan in a season of favorites, the fact that she was able to like attach herself to that alliance and still get to the end is at least something.
Here jags at me like an arrowhead.
I'm sorry to put you through this.
Do not be sorry.
But yeah, I think the next like grouping of like Andrea, Brenda, I'm not sure where to go there. Like, is Malcolm after them? I guess like where's Eric land all of it? And again, Eric kind of sucks on that season. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure where I would land him now. Both have Wanda one in the player ranking, obviously.
Won't cost you a shard just to look.
I mean, Wanda's a better player than Tom Westman, so.
Check out these wares. You'll regret not stopping when my family might still be alive, and you're going to stand.
But yeah, I really wanted to put Tom Lore in the player ranking. He still is very high. Like, it's still a spot where, like, again, like, my like issues with Tom's game aren't really represented as much in the player ranking, even though I do talk about it in the player ranking. It's still not like this. It's not really represented his placement on the player ranking. Where the fuck is this thing? Wait, no, that's the other thing. Wait, so it's just this area. Who am I looking for then? Oh, Tab? Wait, did I talk to Tab?
Really couldn't be more different through the sacred land, could it?
Huh.
Oh.
So you must be Aloy then.
I forgot about
There'd be
fucking
more of
Petra.
More of me. Thicker, I suppose.
Tom should
More
be
of a
third.
gear, less of a ringlet. Don't
Oh.
get me wrong. You're very well struck.
Will Oseram flirt at the most inopportune times?
Yeah, Philip sucks, but like Philip again, like I think like was in a like central position in his alliance. Really only gets taken out because he kind of gets sniped out of the game.
Murad asked me to check over the city arsenal.
Like people did intend on going to the end with Philip.
Well, but I've cleared
Maybe
their
because they thought they
path
would
so
beat
can
him,
really
but like
roar.
still.
Can I try one?
Everybody wants
Michael
a turn.
Snow higher?
Have at
Higher
it
than
then.
Philip? I don't think so. Michael Snow's probably like I don't know. Actually, how high is Michael Snow? I can see where like Michael Snow higher than like Eddie and Reynolds.
An Oseram tries to kill the sun.
Who's the most boring tribe of what, Micronesia fans or Malolo Ghost Island? Like Micronesia fans are pretty good, aren't they? I feel like it's actually like a really interesting tribe. Malolo Ghost Island is like the tribe itself is kind of boring, to be honest. There's like interesting people within it, and like I think Jacob Derwin in particular like makes things interesting early on, but the tribe as a whole is like not the most riveting. Michael Snow's lower than Corinne? No, I think Michael Snow's higher than Corinne. Corinne sucks. Like, Corinne is in a spot where, like, she essentially throws away, like a very strong position in the game. Where, like, initially she's in, like, the core of her alliance. Where, like, Philip initially wants to be with her and Malcolm. Well, then she kind of throws that away. And even then, it's like, when looking at, like, again, she has, like, influence, I guess, at the swap. But even then, like, no one wanted to take her particularly deep. And even then, like, Michael Snow outlasts her anyway. Michael Snow was, like, in a pretty strong position as the original starting tribe. Pretty much was a swing vote the entire time. What's the most boring tribe? I know Lamina is commonly talked about. I don't know if Lamina's like number one answer though. Mothers Meetup? What is this? Oh, I didn't know Natalie Tenorelli was pregnant. Oh no, Natalie Tenorelli can't be on 50! What a travesty! I can't believe it.
Silence? Are you there?
But yeah, that's something. Malolo's boring. Is it? Like, I mean, like, we only got like one episode with them. It's like how can we say they're that boring when like we barely got anything with them to begin with? And like what we did get was fucking Jacob Derwin.
Sun King Avad awaits you at the Temple of the Sun.
Like, unless we're talking about like the later iterations of them. It's funny how Corinne and Eliza were both merge boots. Yeah, and they went on Amazing Race together. that kind of feels like a fever dream still. I can't believe that happened.
Campfires, perhaps? Massing forces for the long march to the city gates?
Older women in Panama? At least you had 3 there, though.
The end. Or how it begins, anyway.
Yeah, obviously the others didn't really bring... Well, I guess, like, Tina Shear brought something to the table. I'm trying to think through the other tribes. I'm trying to think, like, what did original... Oh my god, dude. The fucking tribes in Guatemala are fucked.
To the guns! To the guns!
Was it original...
No!
Yaksha?
Do what she says.
The original Stephanie tribe in Guatemala. Like, what did they even do? I feel like they might be one of the most boring tribes.
Will the guns hold them back?
Is Team the worst Panama player? Maybe? I'm trying to think of, so... Yeah, I think it...
Rally the vanguard. Send reinforcements.
Might be, or it might be Misty Joyle?
We need those guns.
He will cut you down.
I think would be the other option.
You have fixed
Actually, this looks... You can tell how much better this looks than the original. Are counting swap tribes? Well, that's what I was saying. Like, are we including swap tribes? Because, like, at that point, it's like there's a lot of boring swap tribes, right?
He's too dangerous and close.
And there's like a lot of swap tribes that like we barely got to see anything of. There's a lot of swap tribes that we only saw for like one episode. Hopefully he never used any of these other weapons. Okay, fuck me.
Can't let him in close.
I mean, is that screwed?
It's giving way.
It was like, wasn't she also trying to make people think she had an idol?
What are you, the terrorist son?
The one who will take you down.
But yeah, I think Tina was screwed, like, from the fact that she was on such a small tribe to begin with, where she had, like, no, like, she didn't have many options. And then also the fact that, like, her son literally just fucking died.
You will die on nothing.
Alright, can he die already? Oh, fuck me. Okay, didn't realize it would shoot that quickly. There we go. Villain's tribe's full of duds, obviously. The worst tribe ever. Dude, Zapatera post-Russell's pretty boring, right?
Followed your orders, butchered so many, and for what? To die on your knees.
Probably, well, actually, no, Malolo still has, well, I guess, like, not Malolo, that's not what I'm thinking of.
Pity me?
Turn your face to
What was that tribe called? What was the men on... It was like something similar to that, right? The men on One World. It also starts with an MA, right? What the fuck was it? Manano. I think Manano might be up there if you take out Colton. Well, like, it's like, I think Colton, like, I think that might be one of the, like, least entertaining tribes, I think is a better way to phrase it, right? Because it's not necessarily a boring tribe, it's just that, like, almost all their content revolves around Colton, who is obviously, like, extremely unlikable. Stephanie Valencia is Mother, that is the only saving grace.
Where do you need me?
Hey, where's Stephanie Valencia nowadays? You don't see anything of Stephanie Valencia. I know she doesn't want to play Survivor again, which is a travesty. Imagine they call her for... imagine they call her for 50 and she says no. That would be funny. Blue Tribe 2016 boring? I don't know if that would be the boring tribe. Like pre-swap, I would say that's not that boring of a tribe. Post-swap, I would, like, especially post-second swap, like the one where like they're like the super majority and everything. I feel like that's, yeah, they're boring there. Fans on Caramoan? Yeah, Fans on Caramoan is definitely one of the worst ones. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say boring is the right term. But like, they're just like uninteresting, I guess. But it's not like there's like not stuff happening. Like, there's stuff happening. It's just that who gives a shit about the stuff that's happening. Oh, that hit? Cool.
Gotta get to another platform.
All the content was the Connor Flick stuff? Yeah. That's still good stuff. Again, they literally almost go to a rock draw. Like, had it not been for the fact that it was, like, the double tribal, like, the swap, whatever, twist thing that was happening, like, they do go to rocks. Like, that is pretty insane. Like, really, I would say Vival is a more boring tribe than Sinapu. Like, the yellow tribe. Like, where really the only interesting thing there is, like, Nick faking that he has an eye, or faking... No, what it was that he pretended like he didn't have an idol clue. Like, that's the only, like, thing of intrigue on their tribe. Everything else is really fucking boring. Please die. God damn it. Actually, I would say original contenders on Champions Contenders 2 is up there. I think that was a pretty boring tribe.
Time to go.
This is like the majority of them going home before the merge anyway. And they're like completely purpled in the edit.
Chance to catch a breath and prepare.
Or I still could not tell you a single thing about like Hannah and like Casey. I think Braun Tribe was interesting. Braun Tribe had like a really interesting thing where there's like, it was essentially like a split, like it was like two like relatively equal like alliances. Kate Campbell's mother, I guess. Yeah, but also, who the fuck knows a single fucking thing about Casey? I know she's in the running for it. Did she actually make it as an alternate? Because that's really funny. I can't wait for her to be on All Stars 2. Legitimately, if they made an All-Stars 2 right now, I wonder what the cast would be. Because I think it would be so funny. There'll probably be like random people like Casey making it. Like, I'm sure they made a cast right now of All-Stars 2. They'll probably be like 8 what the fuck picks. Yeah, I'd like to see Viola on. I think at this current point, very possible. Don't know down the road, but again, someone like DC is still in the running like 4 seasons later, then you would think that Viola could definitely be in the running.
It's taking a shot at me.
Dude, can this fight be over with? He's trying to play both sides. My favorite type of player is the one that tries to play both sides and then fails at playing both sides. The greatest player ever.
Be here when that hits.
Imagine Hannah was in the running to come back though. Because at least Casey got like a decent edit by the end, right? I believe her edit like spiked in the last like couple episodes. Like Hannah's someone that like was still like never even on the show. But even like say obviously Sam would be even funnier if Sam were to like somehow return. Dude, how is this fight still going? And of course that missed somehow. Adet is winning All-Stars 2, I can't wait. Imagine they bring back Barry. I can't wait for the Barry return. Which Caesar Ferrara is the only one to not include LGBT? Let's see. So, not 2016, not 2017, 2018, is there one? Hmm. 2019 definitely had one. All-Stars had one. Rangers Braun. Rangers Braun had one. Pick up the thing, please. Like, thank you. Cool. Blood vs. Water. Did Blood vs. Water have one? It did. Con. Here's Villains. Had one. Did at least Ben. And then Pinch Rebels had one, right? Right? Maybe? Oh, it definitely has Scott. So yeah, I think it's gotta be Champs Contenders 1 then, right?
Time to go.
'Cause that's at least the only one that, like, I can't think of any right away. Wrong? What season had one? Oh, Moana. Then what season didn't have one then? (2019) Baden, though. Like, Baden's gay, right? What would I do if someone asked me if I was a model? I mean, that wouldn't happen. I'm pretty sure Baden's gay. I'm pretty sure. I'll be pretty mind blown if that isn't the case.
Aloy!
Fuck, he hasn't tweeted since 2019. Or maybe he has. Oh, no, yeah, he has.
I thought you were killed.
The others, are they?
No, wounded, but alive, mostly. The machines blasted through, then kept going. They marched on the spire, dragging that...
Still to find confirmation, but I assume so. Do you have any advice for broke 18-year-olds? No. Get a job. This is a ridiculous thing to say. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've heard of Aiden is from like post-show stuff. But maybe he's not like out. I didn't vote at all. I would vote Kamala over Trump, but also it's like, yeah, she's never winning in my state anyway.
Glad I found this.
Yeah, for me, it's like, it's not even on the season. I'm pretty sure, like, I've seen things post-season that implies that. Top 10 worst challenge competitor lists? I've never thought about it.
It's begun. Hades is transmitting.
Yeah, Brandon Dolan's probably out there. I think a tough thing would be like, how do you, like with Sandra, would be in the top 10. Sandra's like one of the worst track records of the show. But at least like made it to the merge. I mean, yeah, like at least like never got booed like extremely early. So at least that's like something. But I guess like how much of that is really like challenge competitor, obviously. Claire, I mean Claire was like didn't get to do anything. Is more like Claire wasn't bad when she was in a challenge. She's like barely did a challenge. Jatia is definitely up there. Courtney Yates? I mean, Courtney Yates at least won an individual immunity. Yeah, NECA's probably up there. Jess Chong? She's bad. Is she really amongst the worst? Like of all time?
It must have gotten through the defenses. Honora. Baron's vanguard. I have to get up there.
Nina World's part? Probably, yeah. Obviously there's like other reasons for that, but yeah. Lyrsa? Maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. Like, I know Lyrsa's not good. But I don't remember like anything like disastrous that Lyrsa did. To be like in the top 10 worst. Oh, fuck off. Look at this king. Who is this? That's something. Oh, spoiler. He won! Oh my god! Oh, won a public vote, though. So does that count? Suri? What? Worst challenge competitors? Suri's not that bad, though. Like, Suri actually, like, doesn't do that terribly in, like, tribal challenges. Crystal's probably up there. Oh, fuck off, dude. I did it again.
Keep pushing. I knew this wouldn't be easy.
Oh, maybe I was supposed to go there. Daniel Liu, obviously. Well, Chris Doherty has to be there, too, then. Well, yeah, because America will get a percentage of the vote. That's what Russell always wanted. He always wanted America to be heard. Russell definitely is a Trump supporter, right?
Aloy! It's Aloy!
That was kind of ridiculous start to the cutscene.
You can see that. We thought you'd fallen at the
See it, Shaw.
No, the ridge.
Oh, was she that bad?
Look, there isn't a lot of time left. I have to face Hades.
She's gonna beat Crystal Cox in the physical challenge. Yeah, that's pretty bad, right?
I can't ask you to come with me.
It is funny how like Crystal Cox is Olympian.
Right. The metal devil must fall.
It's very pro-COVID vaccine. That's something.
Last chance.
Hey, I feel like there's people that are still pro-vax that are probably still Trump supporters at this point. Wasn't he semi-pro BLM? I don't remember.
Arrival of Entity has been anticipated. Entity will not halt transmission.
How many winners support Trump? If I were to guess, I would say like, I don't know, at least a third of them.
Precise.
Let's see.
Presence of entity
So like,
has been accounted
Rich, no. I don't know about Tina. So yeah, I don't know about Tina. Ethan is no. Vesepia, no. I would assume. I don't know for sure, but I would assume. Brian Heidick very much feels like a Trump supporter, but don't fully know. Jenna, I would assume no. Sandra, definitely no. I know she endorsed Kamala. Amber, maybe? Up in the air. Chris Doherty, 100% Trump supporter. Would be very mind-blowing if not. Tom Westman, probably not, considering he comes from New York, but I guess you never know. Danny Buttwright, big Trump supporter. Aris, I would assume not. Yule, I would assume not. Earl, I would very much assume not. Todd, I would assume not. That's super. Todd is a Mormon, right? Which isn't Mormon conservative, but don't know. Poverty, no. Bob, who the fuck knows? JT, probably. Natalie, who the fuck knows? Okay, what the fuck is happening? Fabio, who the fuck knows? Boss Rob, maybe? Sophie, definitely no. Kim, probable. Denise, probably not. Like, I know she was liberal at a point, at least. But Cochran, no. Tyson, probably not. Tony, no. Natalie, no. Mike, yes. Jeremy, no. Michelle, no. Adam, no. Sarah Lucina, yes. Ben Driebergen, yes. Wendell, no. Nick Wilson, yes, obviously. Then Chris Underwood, no. Tommy, who the fuck knows? Erica, no. Marianne, no. Gabler, yes. Jam Jam, no. D, probably, but don't know. Like, based on background, seems very probable. And then Kenzie, no. Bob's not. Doesn't shock me. I mean, like, he is from Maine, which is a very liberal area, right? Tommy's. Is Tommy from New York? I had no memory of that. For some reason, I remembered him being from, like, Pennsylvania or something.
All of you, focus on the new machine!
Well, yeah, Black Culpepper isn't. Like, that's been known for a while, though. Fabio's pro-Israel? Well, that's a shame. Okay, how is this fight taking this long? And how am I almost dead with a fucking shield armor thing? Four moms, one survivor in 46 seasons? Like, what, there were moms at the time they won? Yeah. It's not shocking.
Thanks for the warning!
Well, obviously there's, like, obviously talk about how there's stigmas against mothers in terms of jury votes. Yes, who are the four? It's what, Tina, like Tina, Denise, Sarah Lucina, and who's the other one? Oh, Sandra, duh, Sandra. How much Big Brother winners Trump supporters? I mean, Eddie McGee could not tell you. Will no. Lisa Donahue likely no, though I don't 100% know, but I would assume not. June no. Drew Daniel, who the fuck knows? Oh, I have no ammo. Oh, I don't have enough to craft any shit. Okay, perfect. Maggie, actually, who the fuck knows? Like, yeah, she's from Las Vegas, right? Which I guess, like, Nevada did vote Trump, so it's like, yeah, I guess, who knows? How many dads want Survivor? I feel like definitely a lot more, right? Yeah, Boogie, who the fuck knows where he's at this point? Politically. Evil Dick, I know, is very anti-Trump. Adam Jasinski, could not tell you. Dan, I would assume, is pro-Trump. Considering, at least he's conservative. And, like, obviously, I think there are people that are conservative that don't support Trump. But no, no. Jordan, I would lean towards her being pro-MAGA, but don't know. Hayden is MAGA. Rachel's not. Ian, who the fuck knows, but I would lean towards not. Andy is not. Derek possibly is, though does technically come from a liberal area. So, don't know. Steve is definitely not. Nicole likely is, or at least doesn't care, I would assume. But she does come from a very rural area in Michigan, which is typically very conservative. Josh is not. Casey, I would assume, is not. Jackson, I would assume, is. Cody, I would assume, leans conservative. Oh my god, dude, this fucking fight. And then, Xavier's definitely not, Taylor's definitely not. Jag, I would assume, doesn't care, if I were to guess. And then Chelsea, who knows, really? I think there's, like, conflicting reports. Yeah, how many dads want Survivor? I guess let's do this now. Hatch, like, at the time they won, obviously, right? So Hatch, no. Well, Hatch, yes, but no, right? Yes, in terms of, like, did he, like, yeah, he technically is a dad, but, like, not, like, purposely. So I would still say no. And, like, he didn't even know that at the time. He didn't know that until after, right? Or maybe, no, he did, right? Didn't he have a kid already? Actually, wait, he did have a kid at the time of Borneo, didn't he? Yeah, that's what, yeah, Rich was a dad already, wasn't he? Yeah. Okay, game? What's happening? Yeah, I forgot, yeah, I remember that now. So yeah, Rich counts. Ethan's a no. Heidick had kids, right? By that point? Yeah, definitely had kids. Right, too. Chris did not have kids yet, right? Tom had kids, that's 3. Aris did not. Yule did not. Earl did not. Todd did not. Actually, there's less than I thought. Bob did. That's 4. Well, if you want to be technical, like, Richard has, like, too many kids to count. Dude, this fight is taking forever. I don't even feel like that did that much damage. Yeah, well, we're at 4, right, with Bob. JT, no. Fabio, no. Boss Rob, yes, that's 5. Notice, well, like Sophie, Kim, Denise. Cochran, no. Tyson, no. Tony, yes, that's 6. Mike, no. Jeremy, yes, that's 7. Adam, no. Ben, yes, that's 8. Wendell, no. Like, I'm actually cutting this like so close. Yeah, Nick, no. There we go. Fuck me.
System threat.
Yeah, Chris Underwood, no. Tommy, no. Do we count Tony again? No, right? And then Gabler, yes, right? I'm pretty sure Gabler has kids. Jam Jim, no. I think that's it, right? So is it 9? Is that I lost count, but I think it was 9. So yeah. Well, there we go. Finish the games. That's something. Yeah, 9 dads, 4 moms. So really only 13 people have had kids out of, what, 44? That's kind of surprising it's that low. Who's the oldest winner that didn't have kids, actually? Let's see, actually. I do wonder if it's, like, skewed. I still have their age. Oh, wait, I just realized I could look at the wiki thing, right? Yeah, so... Ethan was 27. Vesepi was 36? I didn't realize she was that old. Well, she really didn't have kids until that old then? Because I know she was pregnant like right after, right? But like I didn't realize she was that old already. So she might be the oldest winner to not have had kids at the time she won, right? So Chris is 33. Danny was 30. He was 31. Still not. Earl Cole's 35, actually. Fuck, I didn't realize Earl was that old, also. So Earl's also very close. Yeah, I feel like Vesepia's definitely got to be it, right? Because I feel like every other, like, older winner is one that had kids already, I would assume. How old was Tyson, actually? 34. So yeah, he's still younger. Oh, wait, Mike Holloway, actually. Mike Holloway's 38.
Where was I?
You were telling
So I guess Mike Holloway might be the answer.
Right. Yeah, so, like I was saying,
Actually, Mike Holloway's older than Jeremy. That's kind of weird to think about.
Electronics kit, but I hacked the wiring to an auto battery and solar PV. So the grass caught fire. And, so did a tall pine that had stood there, I don't know, maybe...
It's still insane to me that Tommy was only 26.
Query. You were how
Like, that's genuinely mind-blowing to me. I can't believe Tommy is that young.
So she called the fire department, and after, she took me out to the lawn and showed me the dead baby birds, because there were nests in the pine tree.
Query. What did you
Yeah, this is the end of the game. I am going to be playing the DLC, though. So next stream, I'll probably play through DLC, and then I'm going to play Forbidden West as well.
Took my face in her hands and spoke.
Query. What did she say?
She said I had to care.
Was this...
She said,
Elizabeth? Top 5 favorite episodes of Palau.
You don't make the world better. You have to use your smarts to count for something. To serve life, not death.
I do want... So I know Palau is a popular season. Now, for the most part, people do seem to like Palau. Well, my question...
Guess it was for the best.
Is why? Wait, number 5 is James Miller. Not James. Oh my God! Why am I struggling to say it? James Miller's boot? There we go.
I would have wanted her.
That was a fine episode. I would not. I don't think I would say it's the number 5 episode. The premiere's number 4. Sure. Will Make You Pay. The Greg Weinstein's number 3. That's probably about right.
Heal the world. Just a little bit.
I'm really like, yeah, 1 is the finale, 2 is the penultimate episode, 3 is the episode before that. I think that's about right. I maybe would even switch the final 5 and final 6 episodes, but actually maybe not. Yeah, maybe that is accurate. How dare they put the Great White Shark Hunter at 3rd to last?
Anyway,
how dare they?
Time to tuck in.
I wish you a pleasant sleep, Elizabeth.
Thank you.
I'm older than Tommy. Yeah, that's insane. Like, the fact that Tommy, I believe, is only like a year or 2 older than me is pretty insane. Oh, he's 3 years older than me, but still. There we go. I finished Horizon for the 1,000,000th time. Definitely a thing I've never done before. Yeah, he's literally, what, like 2.5 years older than me? That's insane. It's like, he should be way older. It is weird where, there's some people that I'm, like, shocked that they're older than me, but then there's other people that I'm shocked that they're, like, or, like, I shouldn't say shocked that they're older than me, but, like, shocked that, actually, no, I'm actually, like, thinking about it now. I don't think there is anyone that I'm shocked that they're older than me. I think I do mostly, like, get just shocked at people that are younger than me at this point. And I'm shocked that, like, some people that are, like, as close as they are. Like, the fact that Taylor Hale is, like just a few months older than me is kind of weird to me. Wait, there's really another... Is this for a remaster? Like, why were there multiple? Okay, cool. Frozen Wilds. Thank you. Definitely want Frozen Wilds credits before I even played Frozen Wilds. From what I've heard, the general opinion is that Palau is good the first time you watch it, but loses charm on the rewatch. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know if that's necessarily my criticism of it, but I could see that criticism for sure. I actually feel like I would hate it more when watching it.
Hello, old friend.
Like, I think like knowing the longing is coming actually makes it better, in my opinion.
We've still so much to discuss.
Or I feel like if I'm watching it live, I'm like, oh my god, this is so boring. We're seeing the same fucking tribe go to tribal over and over and over again. Do I feel nostalgic about old school format of Survivor? No. I mean, not really. Not like old school. Like when I watch Palau, I'm not like, oh my god, I wish the new era was Survivor Palau. I do wish we got swaps and stuff like that, but again, like Survivor Palau doesn't have that. Okay. So there's that. Should I start Frozen Wilds now or not? I mean, it is... No, fuck it, dude. It's 3:30 in the morning. Yeah, so I'll just save that for next time. Like, I will do this next time. It was this Maria Jose Fernandez, my favorite Survivor player. That's not what I expected her to look like at all. But, oh, one in a public vote, though. Well, that's not interesting. There need to be real Survivor winners, not these fake winners. When did she win? Oh, like 14 years ago? I wonder if there ever is going to be a time where I watch all these like other random international versions. Because I think in an ideal world I would, but also it's like, am I really gonna spend like all this time watching these fucking random versions that no one's ever gonna watch? That like ends in like a public vote and everything. I don't know. There were winners of Russell's eyes, obviously. Well, Russell, again, Russell should have been one of them. Yeah, Kaigan happened 10 years ago. Yeah. I'm really actually over 10 years ago. 10 years ago now is Senron Del Sur. But even that's kind of insane. Dude, that's so weird. It is weird, the fact that I've been back in this Survivor community for over 10 years at this point. Actually, it is really weird to think about that. Like, yeah, I like stopped watching Survivor for so long, and when I eventually come, like, and I eventually come back, obviously at the time of Philippines, but then like it's weird that like so many people that watch the show now, probably like a lot of people that are like watching this right now, like didn't watch the show until after Survivor Philippines. Yet to me, it's like that felt like me like joining the series like so late. Yeah, again, that's kind of just a weird thing to think about. And again, still just weird that in like a year, or not a year, 2 years, not even 2 years, a year and a half. Like Philippines will be the halfway point in the series. It's weird also now watching Palau, or like Palau was actually the last season I remember watching when I was a kid. Like literally the finale of Palau. Like really, like the two main things I remember from Palau are the finale and the premiere. Like I remember as a kid, I remember the Jonathan Wanda thing, and I remember the Final Immunity Challenge. Like those are like the two things I remember from Palau. I just feel that pretty soon the last season Penner played on will be the halfway point. Yeah, that's also weird. Yeah, that's bizarre. And also like yeah, like the season that Cochran won is gonna be the halfway point pretty soon. I really the season that like Tyson won is gonna be the halfway point not that long from now. And even then, like Tony's first win. Yeah, how many? So we're at 24 years, right? So like year wise, what are we at halfway? Like halfway right now. So like halfway, obviously season wise, it would be like South Pacific, One World. Like time wise, what is it at this point? It is Philippines, isn't it? Because of the year gap, it is technically. Yeah, because like right now is actually supposed to be Survivor 49, right? Not 47. Or had there not been COVID, actually, if there's not COVID, like 50 would have been filmed already, which is weird to think about. Oh, that's so weird to think about. I would have made so much money this year if that was the case. Something I generally forgot about. I forgot that election year meant that I make more money on YouTube. I forgot about that. He's like, my like CPM was like so fucking high for like the last like couple months. I forgot that that's because of the election. So like immediately on like November 5th, like my CPM drops by like a third. But that's fine. Do you think the last 10 years people got better at analyzing Edric? I don't know if people got better. I think just Edric changed. And like I think like the editing of the show has become a lot more like nuanced. Or like I think before, I think if we go like like pre Co Wrong and stuff, like I feel like the edits are pretty like basic. I feel like there's not much like there's not like nowadays I think there's a lot of like thematic messaging, there's a lot of like care put into like the overall story like as a whole, where like I feel like back then like obviously there still is some, but I still think like when it comes to the winner in particular, I feel like they just wanted to portray them positively and like give them like good like again make the winner at least a satisfying winner by the end, but not really seem to like care that much about like the ins and outs of their like winning trajectory as much. Like there's certain points where they do for sure, but like I do feel like someone like Michelle. It's like was there really any like thematic messaging across the season about Michelle's win? Not really. It was really that she was just like portrayed positively, got shown at points where she was like unnecessary, and it's like again like I feel like that was like kind of the old editing style where like I feel like now like things need like meaning, and there like is more meaning to things. Which I'm trying to think, like, when was the real turning point? Because I do feel like Co Wrong was, like, a big one. Or, like, post Co Wrong, they did shift the editing style a bit to where they were, like, more willing to give winners negativity. And, like, there are winners here and there that get, like opening confessionals that tie into their, like, winning trajectory and that sort of thing, but yeah, I'm trying to think of like when was like the like I know like 40 definitely had some stuff there. Like IOI was just weird where like it kind of went against what the themes of the season what themes season were. And like 38 is like obviously just kind of a train wreck as a whole, but 37 definitely had that. 37 definitely like had more like thematic storytelling. And generally, I don't remember 36 well enough. Or, like, I don't feel like 36 really did. I could be wrong on that. Oh. Themes of these Survivor seasons? Could not fucking tell you at this point. I know what the winner's story is. I don't remember what the general themes of every season is anymore. But obviously, like Erica, it's like the lion into a lamb. With Gabler, it's the hiding in plain sight stuff. Mary Ann's is kind of a weird one, or like I feel like she has that opening confessional about like she's on a roller coaster and she's like putting I forgot the exact fucking phrasing of it, but I feel like is that what her story's supposed to be? Oh yeah, the bunny thing, yeah, that was also a thing. Jam Jams, did Jam Jam even have a story? I think Jam Jams is probably like the most like typical, like old school Survivor. And for Deez was too. I don't think Deez had like this bit. Like Deez was like a lot about like family and that sort of thing, but like thematically there wasn't like as much like significance there. Like there was that through line throughout a lot of the season about the importance of family and Dee looking at Reba as her family and that sort of thing, but again, it didn't really like I don't know. Like I don't think it really seemed to matter too much. And then Kenzie's is essentially, I forgot what was the phrasing from Jeff at the beginning of the season. That like no matter who you go up against, you will not win. That there's always gonna be somebody, whatever, and that was implying Kenzie. At least the edit tried to portray it as that was Kenzie. Or essentially the edit portrays Kenzie as like unstoppable force that everyone would lose against, which is like not even true. I think that's what their intention is by the story of the season. But yeah, we'll end here. Back on Wednesday. Dude, I love how the guy just blanked. Like, what the fuck day is it? But yeah, we're back on Wednesday. Obviously, Survivor episode. We'll see how that goes. I guess really we did not talk much about Survivor, did we? Like this season, I should say. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing. So I saw the episode description. It talked about how there's a crazy tribal, which we'll see how that goes. But again, we're gonna get Mega Challenge. It's gonna be fucking boring. I'm interested in seeing who goes because I think my top two contenders would be Kyle and Saul. But I could also see Andy. Like I think Andy's story's kind of done. To where like I would not be shocked if Andy's next to go either. And I think those are like the main contenders, but it'll be interesting. I mean, to be fair, like all the themes are like manufactured, but I feel like Kenzie's is one where like it felt like an overcorrection of like what happened in the past, where like it felt like them really like because like I think they clearly recognize that okay, Kenzie is like a social player and like there isn't much there from a like big move sort of thing. So like we're just gonna really try to emphasize her social game at every turn. Which again wasn't like those things like didn't happen. It's just those things didn't end up mattering. Or like those things like again like her building the bottom of Ben, like that clearly like had like paid dividends in the game in terms of like again her Ben Charlie like being like close or whatever, to more so her Ben, but still it's like again like it meant something in the game, but it was not this like game winning thing like the edit tries to make it seem like it is. Yeah, I think Andy is the Emily. I don't think Andy gets to the end. I think it would be too obvious at this point that if Andy does get to the end that he would lose. So I think it's more like to me I would more so expect him to be booted within the next few rounds. Especially now that his story's kind of concluded with Sierra going. Like, I don't know what more he has to give. Where really, I think the only unresolved aspect of his story is his connection to Rachel. Which was set up in the premiere. But... oh, yeah, Teeny could go, theoretically, too. I'm not as high on that, though. I do think I would put more money on, like, Kyle and Saul. But I would say Teeny could definitely go, though. I think we're at the point now with Teeny that I don't really get the sense that Teeny's long for the game. As in, like, I don't think Teeny's getting to the end, and I don't think Teeny's winning. Teeny could theoretically be, like, Final Four Fire making, could theoretically go really any time between now and the end, but... I don't think it's the most shocking thing to have Teeny go out next. Well, but the thing is, like, how much can Rachel's relationships really be focused on? Like, all of Rachel's... Like, all the people that Rachel started the game with are gone outside of Andy and Sam. Sam, who she didn't seem to actually have that much of a relationship with, and Andy, she had a hostile relationship with. So it's like, how much can you focus on those relationships early in the game? I don't think, for me, Teeny wasn't dead until this last episode. I feel like her edit up to that point was, like, fine. Like, it felt like a pretty typical, like, it felt like an old school winner edit. Like, it felt in line with something like a Tommy. But then I feel like this last episode was, like, kind of bad. And I think in general, like, it does feel like the season's kind of slipping away from them, where, like, at best, they're losing finalists at this point. Like, I think at best they're, like, an Owen style figure, but, like, I don't think so. I doubt they'll even make it that far. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing where Rachel's edit goes, because I do think, like, the biggest issue for me with Rachel's edit at this point in particular is the fact that it feels so circumstantial. It feels like it has to be there, and I'm interested in seeing an episode where she doesn't have to be there, and see what they give her. Where yeah, I think in general I'm a bit like still up in the air on what's gonna happen here with this season. Where like I think I was like, again, last stream I was definitely more pro Caroline. I think Caroline. As episode or as the week went along, I became a bit more like, but like again, Caroline's that just feels so like Devin Pinto-y to me. Like her premiere is literally like 1-for-1 with Devin Pinto. And then even then, like the style of content she's been given post that is still also very Devin Pinto. To where like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Caroline at this point. Where like I would feel better about Sue. Sue wasn't like near invisible the last 2 episodes. Where like Sue would still be the top contender had that not been the case, but that is the case. So it's like, yeah, don't know. I think Rachel goes against the underestimate. Oh my god, dude! I keep on struggling to say the word for some reason. Underestimation. There we go. Theme for sure. I think like that's kind of undeniable. Like I think in terms of that, it's like she underestimates Andy in the premiere episode. She still is not being underestimated now. Yeah, she's being talked about as a big target. So it's like, again, like she doesn't fit into that theme at all. She does fit into Community, at least early on. So at least that's something. But again, I don't think there's a reason though. Like I don't think there's a reason why she's a big threat. I think they just look at her as a big threat. Like I don't know, like how would they show that if there's no real proof there? And I don't think there is any proof. I think they just look at her as a big threat because she's perceived as a big threat, not because she actually did anything to cause herself to be a big threat. What do you mean the reward challenge? But I think Rachel, like I still think she can win, but it's definitely up in the air. I think this episode, like, I think the first non-circumstantial episode that she has will be the true, like, telling point there. It is more difficult than Persona to prepare myself. I mean, we'll see. I think I'll almost definitely play on the easiest difficulty then. Because, like, it's not even about, like, the actual, like, having difficulty playing it. It's more so about, like, the time that's wasted having to play the thing over and over again. So yeah, I'll probably just play. Like I won't play on the easiest. Like if there's a safe mode, I won't play on safe mode, but I'll play on like easy if there's an easy mode. Post Tribal episode 2. Like post the John Lovett Tribal we're talking about, or which I don't know what that content was. If it was that important. Because like what was it about? Was it about Andy? Because if it is, then that's probably worse for her. If it was about John, then I don't think it matters. Andy comparing himself to Emily. Is that what the cutscene is? I mean, I feel like that's more bad for Andy. Which, by the way, Andy has a lot of that. There's a lot of cut Andy stuff that's bad for him. He's also the rock draw, or not the rock draw, the screw your pick. I mean, at Merge Story, like that being cut is like really bad for Andy. That's like a really good Andy scene that gets cut for no reason. So yeah, I'm pretty out on Andy. Really, I'm like out on everybody that isn't like Caroline, Rachel, and like maybe Sue. But I think Sue's like close to drawing dead. I think there's at least like an explanation for the Tiana boot episode. I think this last episode, to be fair, there's also like theoretically, again, if we're thinking the editors are really, really tricky, there's like a theoretically a reason for it, and the fact that there is that one line about how like gotta watch out for like the sneaky player or whatever, and like if Sue is like being underedited in that episode to match that line, maybe that's something, but I doubt they would go that far. But I don't know, even like Caroline and Rachel feel off, but like realistically, it's like everyone feels off is the thing. So is Rachel sneaky? Not like, I think that's her perception, which I will say is also very like racially insensitive. But that's the way people are talking about her. Watch it be Sam. I think Sam is like the Spencer / Jay. I think he'll make it a little bit further. I think he'll be an underdog. I don't think he'll make the end. But also it's like something like, I think definitely his fake idol's coming up, right? Or not even his real idol that's void now. He's like expired idol. He's like, again, why was that in the show? If it was like, again, he got so much focus on about how like, oh, I still have my idol or whatever. They're like, clearly that's going to matter, right? It's like he's clearly going to use that probably in this next episode. Yeah, we don't want sneaky players taking our place in Final 3. To be fair, I guess if that's the exact line, that doesn't necessarily imply they win, right? It just implies they get to the end. I mean, was that mean for anything? Like Omer's idol nullifier was cut from the show. Was that relevant to anything? Like that's the exact opposite point of the Sam thing. It is insane they cut that though. He's like, that does like further like, that like explains like Jonathan's motivations towards the end of the game, which you would think that they would want. But whatever. All right. Okay, we'll end here. We'll be back on Wednesday. Play more of this. So, yep. See you guys. I will stream Ghost Stream and Death Stranding next year. So yeah. See you guys next time.